Greetings, audience, and I am now recording another relaxed uh, playthrough or relaxed walkthrough. My my inspiration for choosing this game was because when I finished recording the Phoenix Point game, I I suddenly had this itch to play a game that might give me a similar but more user friendly experience. And one idea was if if I am going to play or to help grow a team of soldiers instead of them having a risk of permanently dying, why not focus more on a more persistent team of people? And I was playing some more Encased as well, and I reminded myself why I like this game. But similar to the previous our walkthrough, I intend to just play in a fairly relaxed way and just talk about any thoughts that might emerge, or I might and I will likely talk about game design about this game as I play. So let's just continue for now. I do not want to be stuck talking too much and not progressing this game. So at the time of this recording, this game version, the Steam version is 1.3.15.17.1645. I have no idea what collection of features this refers to, but this is just the version at the time of this recording. And let's choose a new game. Very briefly, I do want to talk game design, that this is not a great way to introduce a new player to a game. Why give us this difficulty choice when the person playing may not have a deep enough understanding about which of these choices may impact their experience in what ways. So I believe this choice here is a very poor experience and poor game design. My personal preference is to choose the absolute lowest difficulty because I want to minimize struggles for myself. I am going to skip this opening game story because I am familiar and I can summarize that uh, our character is entering a very specific world where this dome space emerged suddenly and unexpectedly, and there are people working in that dome. Some people are trying to study alien artifacts. Other people are building infrastructure like roads, electricity. So this is like a small society that we are suddenly engaging in. And the science fiction part is this is some kind of alien origin type place. But the themes and this game world will be more clear as I play. And briefly here as well. This is also poor game design because this game is asking the player to make so many decisions about the type of experience they want with their game. And this is like a more difficult version of asking us which difficulty that we want. So here there are multiple attributes that influence how the game experience is. Any starting skill points that we want to choose, traits. This can easily make people feel overwhelmed. One reason I choose to play this game is that I like to engage systems, and this game could be a very interesting experience for me. Just one moment while I do customize my character slightly, and I will try not to consume too much time. But in in the past, I have easily consumed uh too much time because I experience like decision fatigue. But I would try to create a character that vaguely reflects my appearance. So I prefer the clean face, less. I mean no mustache, no beard. Um, and that there are also this choice of the I guess class, or I guess the slight specialty with your character, and they impact some of these later attributes and numbers. I want to briefly remind myself which build I wanted. Um, and I am going to respect our time, but by trying not to struggle too much with decisions. I do have a plan, but I might make changes to that plan. Um, so I'm thinking. mm, I wanted to optimize my character a for easier combat, because I like the combat system in this game for giving me a fairly stable experience with clear turn-based rules, and I can bring some of my previous experience from playing this game to help me decide faster. Fortune, say fortune gives me action points and critical chance. I'm trying to use the dart gun. Can I? Yeah, which one of these classes would make that better? Contraptions, tech, no. More skill points is helpful. More toughness. Uh, some more skill points. Deft. No, I am not. I'm not specializing in deft. More carry weight, not as needed. There are too many. Yeah, too many choices to consider. My if I were to offer a constructive suggestion for game designers, why not give people these same amount of choices, but spread them out as we play? Why do we have to front load so many decisions immediately? Why not why not make the game more accessible but maintain the same depth by asking, or not even asking, just let us play the game sooner, and then as we make choices, just automatically track those choices and help us make these decisions in smaller pieces than bigger amounts. So instead of me trying to juggle 100 decisions in a short time, why not why not just why not help me to make at most two decisions at a time, and then I just do that 50 times as I play, and stretched over a longer time. I believe that would be a much more friendly experience. But I am growing increasingly impatient with my struggles to decide. So, so I am just going to choose a white wing because they support a skill that I want more points to start the game with, and I will explain that later. And I gain the high tech weapons, which is going to be part of my play style. So I want more boost to those points sooner. So now that I have that decision finished, I know exactly what type of build I want as well, or I mean my choice of attributes. And I struggled to play this game before because there was always a temptation to create like maximum. So for example, if I go here, 10, and if I take away points here, 10 is the maximum attribute points at this part of the game. And there is a temptation, and I like having a more specialized character. But from previous experience, I have learned I value most or all of these attributes, and having them at an average level does give me multiple values at the same time. So, for example, perception and psyche, they impact how much experience I gain as I play. And I do not want this to be below the middle average amount. So I can continuously gain a reasonable amount of experience to help my character grow faster. And muscle and guts impact my character's toughness in combat. So I do not want this to be too low because then suddenly combat could be much more difficult. And I will not describe all of the attributes, but in summary, they all impact one at least two or more parts of the game experience, and most of them are fairly valuable. But for now, I am choosing a more T-shaped skill, or T-shaped strengths and challenges. And I do not like that I'm investing into too much strengths in one area, or in one or more areas, means I have to create challenges in other areas. So I've learned that having a balance is often more helpful, especially for first time players. And so I'm going to commit to this, and there is also a perk later I can choose that also increases my balanced strengths, or my balanced mild strengths too. I'm going to choose psionics now because this is one of my favorite attack tools in this game, for being reliable and consistent. I'm choosing more starting science points because I can sooner unlock this Smarty Pants, which helps increase the rate at which I gain experience, and the rate at which I level up. And that and to extend that more, the faster I level up, the more that I increase my health and toughness with each level up, and the more that specific other types of damage increases that I can deliver. So and I gain more skill points each level up that I can assign as well. So just faster growth is typically helpful. And for people playing this game for the first time, I recommend maximizing or optimizing this learnability number, because that helps you grow much faster, and you can explore more of this game, and possibly have access to much more skills, much more tools and things. Okay, my third skill point boost. I I want tech, because from my previous experience, this is very helpful for assisting with crafting items for myself, and I like some of these unlockable abilities. And in this game world, having a higher tech skill does enable me to solve specific problems more easily. So I'm going to commit to this build, and just a brief summary of these traits. They are meant to be a high risk, high reward type decision. So these are even more modifiers to the other numbers in my character build. And they often have strong strengths, but also great challenges as well, or I mean increased challenge. But for now, I want to choose this gun fanatic because I can tolerate this a penalty, which changes when I or what is the order that my character uh can act in combat, but I gain these fairly large starting skill points that I want as well. And this is just the summary screen that tries to gather the impact of all of my previous choices just now. So these are all these numbers. No major drama and no concern yet. These these align very much with what I expected. I can quickly just double check. So yes, I want the high tech weapons boost. I am okay with my character appearance, name, these other details. Attributes, I wanted 10 fortune and average for all the other attributes. Tech science, yes. Psionics, yes. A gun fanatic, yes. So I'm going to start. But I but in my own time, I have consumed much more time. I'm struggling to decide my permanently set like starting character build. I can now I can interact with these characters, but I just want to progress this game slightly faster. But summarizing, the game was just describing how I was traveling to that dome area that I mentioned earlier. So I've just now entered in this pod machine. And that was a way for this game to try to introduce some basic interactions with this game. So you can talk to people and they can give you helpful information. And because of my previous experience with this game, I have some idea of what I can progress through faster, and sometimes I just do not need to interact with all of this game. But that there is a part of me that might be interested in trying to engage with all of this game's content. But that could be very time consuming, and maybe too much time consumption for a recording like this. So this character I just spoke with, I'm only interacting with them because that is I have unlocked a quest to try and help them, and that gives me valuable experience. In in summary, though, I'm just I'm focusing on this for now. So in summary, that person was one of the people with me in that starting elevator like small room, and they said they were not able to enter this place because there was a mistake with their registration, and I have just offered to try and help them. So now I am logged into some computer, and and I'm now going to register them so they can now like a properly enter this world. And now this person has just said they feel happier, and they have now traveled away, and I gained 100 experience. So I like to build up as much experience as quickly as possible, so I can grow my character and expand my tools and expand my options for interacting with this game. And when I was at this reception earlier, that person also registered me. So now I can travel freely through this building, and progress this game. So this person I am talking to now, they they have just explained that there is clothing or armor that we can equip to help us survive, and that there are different damage types in this game, and different resistances to consider. That is one system about this game I dislike, but I will explain that later. And with most people, as I'm showing on the screen now, you can trade with them. So they might carry some food or some equipment, and if they have anything interesting, and you have the money, you can just buy. So I was just searching for some clothing that increases my that learnability number, or the rate at which I gain experience and level ups. So, but that person did not have any. This is slightly funny to me because I am asking this person for a weapon to start this game with, and they described me as a hippie because I asked for like non-lethal, but I was actually trying to ask for a dart gun, but I do not see that option. So and they are also explaining you can get ammo and guns by just looting, or by buying them from merchants. Uh, I I forgot to equip the clothes that the other person gave me, so one moment while I do equip them. So this is vaguely the tutorial part of this game. Um, and this is one small game design I do like about this game. Um, this game does try to teach some basics of how this game functions as I play. So in this area, I'm being told to speak with very specific people, and they help give me items, they give me equipment, they they give me dialogue choices, and I like that this is a way that can ease new players into the game world. So that previous person I just spoke with, they just try to assess my psionic potential, and then they gave me a psionic weapon as well. And now this person has said that this door is stuck, and the only way to open it, or one of the only ways, is to lock it. So this is so just to be inclusive for people not familiar with these styles of games, is that lockpicking is a way to access specific treasures in this game, and that was just teaching me how to open a locked door with a very specific item. So this next tutorial like part is now teaching me some basic combat training, or teaching me the combat rules. This is one of the main reasons why I like this game, because this game does have multiple systems, that this is very much a role playing type game, and I could engage with the dialogue more, with character interactions, but the combat system is my preferred place to engage with, because this is a very structured space with very clear rules. I like I like that units move one at a time. I do not have to choose the order of when these units act, and there is a clear beginning, middle, and end of each turn. And I just progress one step at a time, one turn at a time, until I have finished that battle. My my guess is many people like turn-based systems because they are stimulating complexity with so many decisions and choices. But but probably unique to me is that I just like having a structured system that I can flow through easily, and I like that in turn-based games, the pacing is often relaxing and very comfortable. There is no clear time pressure or time urgency to make decisions. I can just progress one step or one turn at a time. That is one reason why I like turn-based combat systems like this. But for now, I am just looting um, the crates and preparing to complete my next small quest. Okay, I have suddenly leveled up from gaining experience. One moment. Okay, I wanted 60 science points early because the 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 earlier I unlock this experience boost, the much sooner it and the much more this helps me later. So now I feel happier with that choice, but also I was struggling slightly in combat because my character accuracy is not too high. So my understanding is that more combat skills means more accuracy with those attacks. Now I have 2 points. Uh, or I mean two skill points to assign. And this is still a little too much decisions for me. I am okay with this depth of game, but I prefer to have less decisions spread through more time. Um, I could I I could increase my tech. I'm just thinking, well, maybe to simplify my decisions, I might choose what is more urgently helpful. So I did choose the experience boost. Mm, and I do engage much with combat. So I might just increase some high tech weapons just for now. Oops. I bumps the wrong button. Now I changed my camera angle slightly. But right now I'm just scanning these items, and this game's way of unlocking like a small story explanation, I believe, about parts of this game. But what I like more is I gain some experience. So I will scan as many items as I can, This is one game design I do very much like as well, is that like getting experience seems very easy, and what this game communicates to me, or what I perceive, is that most interactions with this game increases my experience. So I like, from a game design perspective, this encourages people to interact more with this game. So the dialogue choices can give me experience. Scanning items in this world can give me experience. Combat can give me experience, and completing quests can give me experience, and even discovering new areas can give me experience. So I like that experience can be easily gained from multiple areas, and I can just continuously build up that experience, based and it does not depend as much on people's chosen play style, because likely you are going to trigger the experience gain eventually. I'm just looking at this workbench because this is a list of items I can craft, and the game shows what skill I need, and the amount of items, but I I do not see the ammo for the gun that I want to use, so I might I might return to that desk later. But yes, similar to my recording with Phoenix Points, I would try to talk in a more paced way. I there is a desire to try to explain every little detail about this game, but that might not be as helpful. So I would try to pace myself. This specific quest is teaching people about the stealth mechanic. So at any time I can enter that stealth mode, and that means I am completely hidden from other people. So if I want to sneak attack, or if I want to avoid trouble from hostile enemies, then uh, that can help. So this is one, I guess, not as great, or not as great game design, because this game explains what stealth does, but not why stealth might be helpful. So why not explain that stealth can be a very accessible way to manage combat, because and I only discovered this from many hours of play, But stealth can be a very useful tool in combat. And the reason that is because you can you, you can hide and give yourself one free attack to start the battle with, or if during a battle you are struggling, you can unlock ways to enter stealth during combat, and that that can give your character instant safety because the enemies will suddenly stop targeting you, and you have more space to try to run, or you have maybe some time to maybe heal. And there are some restricted areas in this game that if you walk through, the people will not be happy. So sneaking around helps you avoid trouble with some authorities. I like that looting in this game also gives me experience. And there is just there is something about humans' psychology, or at least my mind, like receiving free gifts is really satisfying for for some reason, and that includes how I engage with games. So one reason I like to loot, or to search through boxes in this game is that I might receive. I mean that there is always the chance I might receive some helpful items, and those items could be more resources that I need, or maybe a new tool. So that that random chance for a great positive value does motivate me to explore those free items. And one part this game that does not explain clearly is that you can acquire these relic items that you can equip to your character to give even more bonuses to your numbers. And I did not learn until after my first time playing that you can scan the items, and that helps give you more experience, and it gives you some more information about that item. So now that that character has just told me um, that there has been a change in plans in this game. So so initially from the story perspective, I was apparently supposed to join my starting group of people that that enter this dome to be assigned to some place to start some work, but that there has been some emergency, and now my character is being asked to investigate that emergency. I I do suddenly recall one other small reason why I like this game is that this game seems to present like multiple problems to solve in a way, and when and they give you multiple ways to solve the same problem. So if I'm trying to open a locked box, I like I have the option to brute force. So that means if my character has high enough strength, I can just break the lock. I do not always need the key, and I do not always need the lock picking skill. And this does apply to some areas where there might be locked doors. So I this is not an action that I often do, but you can destroy doors just by attacking them. If you like some doors, if you really need to go inside. So now I am progressing the main story again, and this time we are being transported with a second worker who is helping us to travel to the place we have to investigate. But but suddenly we need a small break because there is a big storm that is blocking our way, and our our car has also broken down. just one moment as I choose my abilities. So this is another system that makes me feel excited during level ups. Is that I believe I believe every 3 levels you can choose an extra ability. They describe what the ability does, and they can add to your build. And this is one of my favorite perks, because all of those attributes that I showed before, that I was choosing at the beginning. So the muscle, charisma, brains, I can actually increase all of them by one now. And but the requirement was that when I started the game, I chose 5 in all of them. So I needed a minimum average in all of those areas to get this bonus. So I like that this perk does seem to reward people who choose the more balanced play style. And I do highly recommend this for people who have never played this game before, is to try and balance out all of your numbers, so that you have access to more options that you can explore. And for me, this not only adds to my previous choices, but this now helps to unlock, like if I choose this will help me to unlock more perks and unlock some more options, because various game interactions, they depend on a specific level of these of some attributes. And the extra brains also means I gain more skill points with each level up. So I'm just trying to briefly describe the complex understanding that I have about this game, and why I am committing to specific choices. I am not in a rush to get science and tech, but they would help with some crafting and some other options later. So I just talked to this owner of this cafe, and that helped me to unlock one quest for experience, which is they they tried to they tried to repair that turret that was just at the entrance, but that task is not finished yet. So they gave me a key to enter the basement, and they want me to try and fix that problem. I'm probably going to be a little bit quiet now so I can try to focus on playing. So I have just interacted with the pipe on the wall, and that triggered this combat because suddenly all of these rats just appeared. So now I am showing one of the practical ways to use stealth. So if the enemies are just sitting there, I can just go invisible, and then I can line up a free attack. So now I'm showing one of the ways that a technology skill points can help is that one of like the quest I just triggered, they asked me to see if I can repair this generator, and the game is telling me this needs 20 tech points, and thanks and when I started the game, I chose a brief tech point boost, so I have 43, which is more than enough. So that enables me to complete this quest. And this is one reason why I like this game, because interactions and progress can be as simple as just touching objects. I can touch some object, and if I have the skill points, something might activate, and then it triggers one more step in that quest path. And I I prefer not to play games that involve too many complex steps just to start and to complete tasks. I forgot to mention earlier, partly because I was skipping so much storytelling in this game. But one small detail about this game polish that I appreciate is that the the first and main narrator voice who describes some of the story, they have a very soothing voice. And the reason I mentioned that as something important is because maybe I just have more sensitive hearing than most people. And when I hear a very specific soothing sound, I can feel deeply relaxed. And the tone of that narrator's voice is very relaxing to me. Um, one moment while I focus on this conversation. Mm. And as a slight tangent, um, like other entertainment media I've consumed, like movies and TV shows. I sometimes a great voice actor can be the only reason or the primary reason that I am engaged. So one example is, if people might be familiar with this old Western cartoon named the Batman animated series. I believe they have great voice actors and a great voice director. And the voice of Batman and Bruce, the Kevin Conroy. I really like hearing their voice in that animation. And and my favorite version of the Bruce Wayne voice is when Kevin was acting the voice in some of the earliest episodes, because Bruce Wayne had this more optimistic type voice, and it seems slightly more cheerful and more positive, and still vaguely soothing as well. Later, later there was less difference between the Bruce Wayne voice and the Batman voice. And Bruce and the Bruce Wayne voice sounded like Batman, so very dark, very brooding. Uh, and and just one more example for now of voice acting I like is that there is this one also old anime named School Rumble. And School Rumble, I the the main character or the protagonist of that show, I believe their name is Harima, and the English voice actor for that character has this very deep and almost or slightly croaky voice, and the way just the sound of that voice is very soothing to me, and that was probably the main reason why I watched that entire anime from start to finish. But what helped me enjoy that show as well was the delivery of humor. So for example, um, it it is very hilarious to me that that characters would just have some assumption about what other people are thinking, and then they say their thoughts out loud, and then soon in a next scene or next like conversation, that assumption is proven completely wrong. So one reason I like School Rumble is that there are so many misunderstandings, and those misunderstandings create very funny situations. I I will try to remind myself to pace my talking. I can talk too much, but I do need breaks too. One moment while I check my phone. So if any people are watching and curious why, whoopsie, and curious why sometimes I just pause the game, that is partly because this game has a clock or a timer, and I prefer to have my full attention in my game, instead of having time pass. But having said that, there really is no urgency to be very time efficient, but I I I just do not want to have day and night just start and finish with not my awareness. I I I do want to more easily track what is happening. I'm checking my workbench. I want to craft a specific ammo for a weapon, but I I do not recall how to craft that, but I might discover that later. That is slightly funny to me that when my character is trying to break open a lock with brute force, they look like they are doing karate and just like destroying the lock with extreme force. I I have a sudden memory tickle. This toolbox might have an item that I really want. Ah, no, I was mistaken. Almost though. So if, or I might, I might explain that after this in battle. I heard that level up sound. That is exciting. Okay. So the part I wanted to explain, if any people are watching the video and might be curious why now I'm showing all of these text boxes just suddenly appearing and disappearing on my screen. That is because I'm pressing a button that shows me all of the in interactable objects in the game, and that can be a convenience, but I I also dislike that from a user experience perspective. Okay, one moment while I organize my inventory. So typically with dialogue options, I would choose the one with the word in the square brackets because typically that means I gain extra experience from that dialogue option, and often helps me solve problems in a slightly better way. In this specific instance though, there were some gang people, and they were wanting to cause trouble by taking resources from us, but I gave them some fuel so they can drive it in their car, and they decided to just leave us. I wanted a quick finish to that interaction because I did not want to fight them. But if I did want to fight them, I did repair that turret earlier, so that could have helped me. But just to briefly talk more game design and talk about game experiences, I do not like it in these types of games. I have to press a button to show all of those interactable objects, and the reason is because one moment while I complete this some dialogue. So, so there are at least two reasons. One is I can feel overwhelmed because if I choose to inspect every object in my environment, then that there are just so many items to click on. And secondly, secondly, I want to challenge that game design because surely there is a more simple way to have people interact with their game world. So for example, one game may have solved this problem already. So roughly, I believe roughly 30 years before now, one of the oldest computer games made by id Software named Doom, or no, even older than Doom, the same game studio, the Wolf. I'm going to try the correct German pronunciation. Wolfenstein 3D. That that game, when you acquire items, you just walk over them and they are automatically picked up. This game involves so much more steps to pick up items. I have to visually identify where on my screen the items are. Or I have to press that button to show where the items are. Then I have to click that text box. Then I have to watch my character walk to the item. And then I'm given a user interface window that shows me what items may or may not be inside. Then I have to click the item, and then I have to drag the item into my inventory. That that seems like that seems like too many steps just to pick up item. And in Doom and in a Wolfenstein 3D, all you have to do is just walk over the item and then instant pickup. And maybe one comment people might respond with is, well, what if there are items that I do not want to pick up? Well, from from my experience playing this game, many of the items we find are very important. They they are either some required item for crafting, or sometimes the item uh might be ammo for your weapon, or it might be money or some equipment. So so often it is best to just pick up as many items as I can. But that leads me to another game design uh area that I believe could be improved. But I want to give myself a brief break from talking for now. I will talk again after I've destroyed this door. So I'm choosing not to overload that generator because I know that that will destroy all of the turrets in this area. But I want to fight each of those turrets because I believe that gives me much more experience. So I can progress my characters leveling up. I'm slightly faster. But but back to the game design piece I was thinking about. I may have mentioned this in one of my previously uploaded YouTube videos, but a a seemingly common pattern that I see in games that I dislike is what I believe would be an overly complex inventory system. So so if I just quickly demonstrate now, this is a visual two-dimensional space, and my items are organized into these areas of varying size and with different pictures. And one way to interact with my items is to drag and drop. And this is a very messy space to try to organize. And why not organize all of this information into a much more simple list? And if I open this other user interface part, this game clearly shows that the developers know how to create list organized information. So here I have my list of quests, and I prefer lists more than two-dimensional pictures because if I have to quickly organize and quickly process a large number of data, then I only have to travel in one of two directions, up or down. If I travel down and I cannot find my data, I just continue traveling down. But if I return to my inventory, if I want to, for example, find like a key, I have to scan so much area, and I have to ask myself, is this the key? No. Is this the key? No. And oh, here are a couple keys. Which key? Is it Melville's key? Is it gas station key? And often I want to more easily flow through my game and not be distracted by this unnecessary busy work. And to help clarify, this this inventory management system may not seem like a problem if I only have to engage with this interface maybe once or twice or maybe a few times. Um, but if I choose to replay this game and 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 if I'm playing more of this game or play this game more often, then I'm going to experience that small frustration more often. And what would seem like a problem only once or twice could easily be multiplied by tens or multiplied by hundreds of times because the game systems require that I regularly organize my inventory. And that is partly because when I progress through this game, I'm always picking up new items. So so I'm always consuming more and more space in my inventory, and there is a limit to how much or to how many items I can carry before I have to unload my items so I can create space to carry more items later. So long story short, I I disagree with games having this type of an inventory system. And I believe there are ways we can solve this problem. Um, so one way is why not completely remove the limits of how many items I can carry? If I if 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 people can design an experience that I have to that my interactions with my inventory is less often, then that could be a way to solve this problem. And as a oh, and as a friendly reminder, I did mention the solution that maybe we do not have to present the inventory system as this drag and drop interface. So if the interactions between me and the inventory system is more simple and less steps, that could make the inventory system much easier to tolerate. And a third a third possible solution, and this would challenge game design decisions again. But do we need to have that many items that the person can interact with? So for example, um, and I will try not to talk too much about this point, but I I do have a passion for trying to solve problems that will make my life easier. But um, one example to clarify that idea is that I would be very okay with trying to interact with a um, with the inventory system with two-dimensional visual space and all of this drag and drop. if if the maximum number of items that I ever need to organize is very small, like five or 10. And that kind of suggests that this game may have too much duplicate content. So for example, I'm using this weapon, which is a psionic glove, and there are at least three other similar weapons that I could use. And this game offers me weapons like guns, and that there are different variations of guns, and there are melee weapons as well. So that's it, and that kind of uh okay. I I want to have a short talking break now. So my question to the game designers is, why give us the choice of so many items with only slight variations? Like why give me the option to acquire a gun, and then acquire slightly different gun why why can there not be like much more obviously the unique items? So maybe one weapon could be gun, one weapon could be a sword. Maybe another weapon could be I maybe helicopter. But from a game design perspective, we should respect the limits of the human mind. And when we present too much choice with no obvious difference between those choices, and um, or it is not obvious why each of those choices may offer some kind of unique value, then that increases the risk of humans just feeling overwhelmed, because that makes us feel confused. We consume more time to make decisions, and that can distract from the game experience. I I do not play games because I want to feel confused. I play games because I I want to flow through a structured system in ways that I believe are relaxing and well paced. So yes, maybe unfortunately for me, I am maybe in a minority of people that experiences these struggles, um, but I believe these are very valid struggles, and I do I do wish that these experiences do continuously improve. So if other people, including me, does play more of these games, or just progress through life, then at least there are less difficulties to cause frustration, or maybe cause stress. Okay, I have now leveled up. I want to assign my points again. Yeah, this an encased game is one one example that I can clearly communicate reasons why I like this game and reasons why I dislike this game. Um, but before I forget, one one positive experience in this encased game that I like, and it is an experience that I typically enjoy in any game. But I like um I do like when a significant part of the experience is just walking. One moment while I focus on trying to start this battle. So from a user experience perspective or from a game design perspective, having the ability to walk in the game may not seem very important. But to me, I understand the importance of walking, because at least for my type of mind, the the walking is a valuable way to help give us a break from playing from playing the game's core experience. Um, unless the core experience might be a walking simulator, then that might be different. Uh, but to me, walking gives me opportunities to relax my mind, and gives me breaks from the more intense parts of the game, like combat or any urgency. And and I like that walking is very easy to action as well. I'm walking is not the same as solving problems, or trying to trying to execute a complex series of steps. I just need to decide where I want to move, and then I just click on that location, and then I just wait for my character to just automatically walk to that location. And this almost reflects why I enjoy walking in my life outside games. Is that just like real life? Walking gives me opportunities to to relax my mind, uh and walking can help to give me a break, and help me disconnect from other activities. And if I mix walking with any main activity or main task, then that helps to pace out that task as well. So one so to help explain why I believe, at least my human brain experiences that, is if I completely removed all of the walking from games, and if my character had no space to travel through, but instead I was interacting with dialogue options, and just instantly teleporting to every important location, then that too can make me feel overwhelmed. And the reason why I would feel overwhelmed is that I do not want to. I I do not want my mind to experience too much context. I'm switching, because if the game experience requires that I that I actively progress from one exciting moment to the next exciting moment, that will eventually exhaust me. And I like having quiet time, partly because that gives me opportunity. Excuse me. That the quiet time gives me opportunities to reflect and to process my experience with the game. And this relates to my comment about we should respect the limits of the human mind. And maybe most people do not realize, especially from the game designers, is that you are presenting too much information to the human playing your game. They People may or may not have, or people may or may not be familiar with the type of game that you have created. And the less familiar those people are, the more risk they will feel overwhelmed. And this is similar with all entertainment media, but more with a multiple media. So movies with spectacular visuals and sound, and even maybe some reading, like the Star Wars movies often start with this massive wall of text. Um, but yes, one I believe one friendly reminder for creators is that you you risk you risk you risk alienating your audience with your ideas that seem very obvious to you, but not obvious to other people. And and learning how to craft better user friendliness can be a great help. So I will try my best not to over explain. Um, Uh, so maybe a concise expression could be game designers, please do not overwhelm your audience with too much information. The amounts of information that would overwhelm people can be different between individuals. But please remember that we are not pilots of fighter jets. We do not need to see 6 billion numbers and pictures and details, because we are because that might save us from dying. I I just want to engage with my games in a very accessible way. I will try to calm down by talking about what is happening in this game. So I've just solved a puzzle that, if you might well from my understanding, if I walk close to this elevator, the game says there are some sounds from this like this vent. And if I inspect each of the four vents in the order that the game mentions, then I do get this very specific item, which I will explain later why that might be helpful. So what just happened was I engaged with some dialogue with one of the characters of this game, and the summary is they seemed very anxious. They wanted to escape this place, and they believe some kind of disaster has happened, which clearly has. And uh they are one of the people that we were told to connect with in uh, uh, our sudden investigation task. I suddenly realized I may have forgotten to explain more of what has been happening in this game because I was too excited talking about game design. Mm. So for the people who are not watching the video, uh, when I did arrive at that gas station because there was the storm in the in our path, and we were and the car the car engine had a problem. So the way we solved that problem was I had to go down to the basements of that gas station, or in Australia, I believe we name them petrol stations. So in those petrol stations or the gas station, there was a basement underneath, and one of the boxes there had this magical alien item that can protect vehicles from big big alien storms. So what I did was I fetched that alien item, and I installed that into our car, or the truck, and then the truck was able to drive to the place that we were sent to investigate. And then when we did arrive at the car park where we were sent to investigate, the the story does suddenly become more dramatic. So we my character and the driver in that truck, we noticed dead bodies, and there are turrets that have been activated that will attack any person they see. Then I asked my driver to speed through that parking space slightly, and then stop early at some parts of the road. Then when I did leave that truck, I My character was also, or I decided to loot as much as I can, and I was opening all of the boxes, and I also attacked and destroyed all of the turrets. And when the turrets were destroyed, then I talked to the driver, and I said they can now safely leave this place because I have secured the area for us. And then after securing the area, I then briefly traveled underground to some sewer system. I I battled some rats and giant bugs, and I did go searching through more boxes for more items. Uh, then I actually entered the building that was connected to the car parking space, and the game becomes more dramatic from a story perspective, because suddenly suddenly we discover a person in the main elevator that looks like a zombie. And then that elevator soon crashes down from a very tall height, and we survive that crash. And now we are inside this research facility, where there are more of the zombies, and like what you would see in some movie. This is almost like some kind of apocalypse. This whole place has broken equipment. People are scared, and we are trying to investigate what's happened here. And now I've just met another person I was supposed to connect with. and that they were part of a previous group of people that were sent here to investigate the same problem. So I I now finished my conversation with two of them, and the summary of the conversation would be, one of them is the leader of that group. Um, they had locked in one of that they had locked up that scientist in that other small room, and because they had believed that that person had gone crazy, and then and they had sent the other team members away to do some scouting. But most of those people died. So quite understandably, that that group leader is very stressed. So I believe I have mentioned this in previous uh, pre previous YouTube videos in this channel, but I like games that have crafted a crafted and a scripted set of content. I do not like the randomly generated game worlds because that makes that game experience more difficult to learn. And if I choose to replay my games, I like having the consistent and a predictable game world. So I can learn, so I can familiarize with that space more easily, and with practice and with future replays, I can focus more on the on the experience that I want. So less navigating completely fresh spaces, and more just focused on traveling to where I want to, and just executing my plans in the way that I want. I I do not understand why, but when I do replay this early part of this game, I do not understand why the combat is very laggy in the space. And I did once try to ask Chat GPT why, and they suggested I change my graphics card settings, which did seem to help a little bit at first, but these areas just are still very laggy. So from the story perspective, I now have restored the communications technology of this place, and I'm connecting back again with the person that sent me here. And now I am just reporting my observations based on my actions since I arrived here. Yay, level up. This will be an this will be an easy decision for this perk because this is telling me that I will gain some more skill points with each level up. So this is best I'm chosen early so I can get more of these skill points with a larger number of levels. That was very lucky. I I was stealthed. I attacked that enemy from a safe distance. They died in one attack, and I was able to run to safety before triggering a battle. This is one small reason I like this game because that stealth system can make combat much more accessible. So I have the choice to sneak around these hostile danger, Or if if I build my character in a very specific way, I probably could defeat enemies so quickly, and by drawing attention of one enemy at a time, then I could safely safely defeat these enemies before triggering a much more complex battle. Yay! Surviving against this group of enemies was much easier and much more time efficient than I expected. And I if people are are watching the video while I'm listening, I I this this game may not seem very exciting, and and that is partly because of the nature of this game. But I can enjoy playing this game, and I'm not trying to make this game seem more exciting than it actually is, but just capturing some reasons why um I do enjoy playing this game, and just to have some more relaxed talk about just uh various thoughts. But but it but this game is very, like, my actions are very repetitive in a specific way, and I do like that, because it gives me a sense of stability that I do like in my life. But yes, if people are watching, my actions in this game will primarily be I travel to the next location, loot as many boxes as I can, try to gain as much experience as I can, and just continuously move forward. So that's there won't be too much difference from that, except I might acquire very specific items, or very specific options not shown yet, but largely the core experience will be the same. And that is one reason why I like this game, as I mentioned. Well, to slightly correct what, oh, I found some blue pants. to to slightly correct what I said earlier about um, this game having consistent content during repeat playthroughs, that is still mostly true. But I have noticed that when I try to loot many of these boxes, this game seems to have a random chance of what may be found in those boxes. And this is one of those very few times when I actually am okay with that type of randomness in my games. Because what is being randomized is the rewards. I uh, I do not like I do not like the execution of randomness in games that might mean the difference between a dramatic success and a dramatic fail. Because that communicates to the person or to the people playing the game that they have less control. And one of the reasons why I actively engage with my games is because they offer me a valuable life life experience of consistent and a reliable stability, which I wish my life had more of those experiences. Uh, I I forget if I mentioned this earlier, but back to the main story of this game is after connecting with that previous investigation group and connecting with the person that sent me here, they both said that I am to search for the source of the problems in this research facility, and that I should take action to try and fix that problem. And we are now looking at that problem, or at least part of it, which is this glowing alien artifact that was excavated from underground. So yes, this game has very much a science fiction theme, which I do partly like, and this dome world that we are playing in, that that space has lots of references to alien artifacts and alien technology. And to summarize the story text, immediately after I did interact with that shiny artifact, is is apparently my human consciousness was ripped out of my body. So my mind and my perception of my I guess existence is now this ethereal pink. I I do not know what to name this, but this ethereal pink gas, and we are part of this giant alien vortex. I'm currently. And apparently I can communicate with other people that exist outside this vortex, and I'm actually surprising people by trying to talk to them. So I will say, um, this story is a very engaging way to what is the phrase, to like um to get interest from the people playing this game, because the first time that I played this game, I had believed that story was very very interesting. So our consciousness has been taken out of our body. We were part of this alien vortex that seems to carry other people's consciousness with varying strength. And now, and then suddenly later we we are talking with people from that vortex, and now we have suddenly returned to our body. So this game has not clearly confirmed yet, but from the story perspective, the we are back we are now back in the same dome. Immediately from when we touched that big glowing artifact. But this time there has been much time that has progressed since before we touched that artifact. And if if I do talk to one of the characters that I met before, they say and if my memory is correct, I believe they say it has been 2 years since we were last seen. So my guess is that this game is partly inspired by the Fallout games. Oh, one moment while I choose my level up points. Uh, okay, I need 8 more points to upgrade that weapon. Uh, 8 more points. 72 plus 8. Yep. Oh, I forgot. I need one more item to upgrade that weapon, but not a major drama. What what was I just talking about? I I completely forgot what I was talking about. Before I was distracted by trying to level up my character. Well, that thought mightn't return to me. So the only reason I am reading these game documents and then closing the text is because um they give me some experience, and I forgot to undo this earlier. And one of the books I just picked up from this box, they gave me a permanent increase to one of my numbers. So the contraptions has now been increased. I forgot to do this earlier as well, but those items that I was picking up from the research facility, there are three related parts. So that this is these parts here, and I've just scanned them to give me some experience. And what is not obvious, and what this game should have communicated more clearly, is that this now unlocks the option to craft a single item from those three pieces. So if I now go to this crafting screen, then it now gives me this option to create this new item by combining those three pieces I found. So that gives me more experience. Then I can scan this and get some more experience. And this is a reasonably helpful item if I want to save up more action points during combat, but I might not. I might not give that to my character yet. So if people are interested enough to continue or uh, um continue watching or to listen to my journey through this game, I appreciate that, but also there are no dramas if this game does not seem very exciting, and that is fair too. So the reason why I am here now in this area is that if I if I command my character to interact with these binoculars, then this this does unlock some more places I can travel to on my map. Uh, I guess one more part or one mention I have is now that I have finished what I believe is uh like the introduction or the main tutorial for this game. Now much more of this game world has become available. So if any person is interested in playing this game, then um, just as a friendly warning, if you continue to listen, then you may you may experience story spoilers or um, you may you may just experience game spoilers. So if you are the type of person that believes this game seems interesting and you want to explore this game, then you're welcome to stop listening and stop watching this video. But if that does not concern you, that is okay too. Why is this game not showing me the a chance to hit this target? I want to understand if my chance is 100% or not, because uh actually I might just attack them. Wait, that is slightly concerning. It seems like that enemy is completely immune to my damage. Oh no no, their health is not full. Okay, let me test. 102. Okay, 85. So I am damaging them, but the game user interface does not seem to be functioning. I like that my first attack seems to have confused the other enemies, so they are running around and not engaging in combat, and that gives me more time to try and defeat this some enemy first. Yeah, I am noticing now, even when I press my button to show me interactable objects, that is not working either. Then I will just save my game and then try to load back. My button is still not functioning. That is slightly concerning because I do not want to have this persistent problem. For people not familiar with this game, that enemy has used a teleport ability to swap places with me. So that is why I'm now I'm up here. the reason why I'm trying to teleport that enemy away from me is because I know they can use a very very deadly attack that will give me instant death. Well, not instant death, but guaranteed death after a certain number of turns. And I do not know if I have the tools yet to stop that. Ah, that is interesting. I did not know that one of this game's mechanics, the defense rating, can actually block me from being teleported. I do I do wish that this user interface problem does fix itself because now I have to manually observe my environment more closely, and I have to I have to decide what might be an in interactable object. My plan is I'm going to try and travel to the next town because maybe the problem is this area. And if that does not fix this problem, I might I'm considering I'm closing my game briefly, and then I will return. So to help respect people's time, I will also turn off the recording if I choose to restart this game. I might have forgotten to explain, but when I did leave that area and I was traveling on this map for the first time, I I I did trigger a brief story piece that just said that. So yes, this story is just continuing that piece, which is just saying that my mind has detected some kind of strong psychic signal, and that is leading me to this building. So that is just that is just this game's way of trying to direct me to the main story path. Okay. I I'm pressing my button again to try and show the interactable items, and this does not seem to be working. So uh okay, I will stop this recording now, and I will return in roughly one moment. And welcome back. I am I've now tested, and restarting my games seems to have fixed this problem. Yay! I can play slightly more easily again. So this game has now introduced the companions. So now I have one ally that follows me and does help. I I now want to unlock my next ally that I want in in my team. So 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 currently there was a conflict between those authorities and that one person sitting down. And because I know this person is my or can be my future ally, I want to try to protect them. But yes, the conflict. Okay, that is funny to me. I I did not expect my ally to run in and open that door while there is this tense argument. I can I can just imagine that there is this really a tense discussion, and somebody goes bursting in through a nearby door saying, excuse me, I'm just finding my way to my buddy here. Do not mind me." Okay. So they have chosen to stop communicating, and they are about to fight. And I want to defend my new ally. Oh wow, this ally is quite strong. Do you want a fist fight? Respect. So before I forget, I do want to loot these people. I believe I do suddenly recall what I was talking about earlier that I forgot. I believe, well, my guess is that the the starting story of this game might be inspired by Fallout. And to be inclusive of people not familiar with the Fallout games, probably the brief summary of that story is that the uh, that game is in a world, in a fictional alternate human world, when in one of the wars, that there was a catastrophic decision for nuclear bombs to be launched around the planet. And that um, does cause lots of devastation, and changes the world. And that there are some animals that are mutate into stronger and more dangerous creatures. And the audience takes the role of a lone wanderer that must survive that new world. And my memory might be incorrect, but I believe in Fallout 4, the way that game's story starts is that we observe the world before the apocalypse happens. So the main character in Fallout 4, I believe had a partner, and had a child, and that they were about to start a new life when suddenly the explosions did devastate the earth. And then later, we as that main character, we have to survive, and just find answers in that devastated world. And that seems a little similar to this game. So at the beginning, this game had a more, I guess optimistic theme about this dome and new alien technologies, and I'm discovering new exciting, I guess improvements to human life. And then suddenly we touch this big red magical artifact, which seems connected to this giant alien tornado, which sucks away people's consciousness, and caused some damage in one part of this dome. And now many, or all of the people living in the dome are now aware of that hurricane, or what they name as the maelstrom. And that is vaguely like some kind of apocalypse, and the dome world has suddenly changed since when we started. So that is probably a very dramatic way to introduce like new people to that story. And that is vaguely and engaging as well. So I was talking while I was progressing this game's story, but the brief version is that uh we we followed those psychic thoughts that the game talked about, and we did enter that building. And when we talked to one of the people in that building, they uh they said that they were the lead for this very specific science project that tries to recreate the machine that we saw was destroyed. So when we were in the other science facility, and we touched that shiny red ball, that entire machine was destroyed. But this new this this new science project is trying to, I believe, recreate those machines, so they can try to control that a, alien hurricane. And and I do not know if this game does acknowledge, but my my guess is from the story perspective, we probably owe our life to that science project, because we were the swirling pink consciousness, and then this signal seems to have pulled us back to the dome. So maybe their science project triggered us to be taken back. Excellent. I now discovered the answer I was searching for. So to craft this ammo for one of the weapons that I do want to use, I just need one item type, and I do have the skill to craft this item too. So that could be a great help. I'm just looking at the face of that character in the game world, and are they is are they wearing goggles? That seems like they have like red shiny eyes, but I cannot see clearly. So the reason why I am in this room now is um because earlier when I talked to that other ally, I did agree to help them return to their own town. This is that town. One moment. I need to focus. So I agreed to help that person return to their town because some authority decided that they had committed too many crimes. Um, and we are almost at that town, or we are in the town and inside one of the buildings, but but the elevator that would take us to the main entrance is not working. So that is why I'm here. And after speaking with this person, they said just press something in this wall computer, and then the elevator will be fixed. But before that though, I do want to steal what is inside this box. Did I successfully steal that? Yes. Yes. So I only have this knowledge because I did explore this in a previous playthrough. But the reason why I want to steal the item is that this gives me increased learnability, which means I gain more experience, and that means I can level up faster. So I like giving my team those boosts at least early at least early during the game. Learnability +5. Yeah, I'm answering these dialogue choices very quickly because the answers are the same, and I did memorize the answers. But the short version is that this is just a registration process, so I can enter this town.
I do recall from previous experience playing this game that I cannot unlock my new or that first ally yet to follow my team. And so my plan now is to just wait some time and and then when I try to talk to them, they will then decide to join my party. But yes, let me maybe I would just show you now just to prove that. So what the ally just said is that they have just returned to this place and they want to they want to settle in and I like the attention to detail that this game does give this character some time to try to settle back into their old home. But for now, I do want to wait until they have finished. Trying to settle back in. Hmm. I may not have experienced this event before. So that there are two workers in this level, and what one of them bumped into the person carrying papers. So now I'm going to choose to be the nice person and help them pick up their papers. Well, I did receive a smile and a thanks. Yeah. Okay. I believe this ally or their name, Katarzyna, they might need some more time. And I will give them some more time. And the main reason is that I want to unlock this new ally sooner. And also uh when I am ready to explore more of this game world, I want the ally with me so that they can gain some experience too. So if people are watching the video
and no problem if you have not. Now suddenly I have some new dialogue options, and there is now a stronger sense that this person is not able to settle in back to their old home, and I can ask why. So the first part is that this person's old colleagues do not seem to be very welcoming, and secondly, Katarzyna is also saying they are struggling to navigate this place because they do not have the same access that they had before. So now they have to steal food and sneak through doors. And I've now accepted this person to return to my party. But there is one part of me that really wants to help this person, because from a story perspective, they were probably in very unfortunate circumstances, and joining my party could be a source of freedom for them. So I would like to believe I am being very helpful to this person. We shall adventure together. Just one tiny reason I like this game is that in this system of looting and picking up free items, I like this game is not too strict about what I can and cannot steal or take, because I'm taking items from lockers and from boxes here that probably belong to the workers here, but because these boxes do not have this red mouse icon, then that means I will not receive any negative reaction like I am some criminal. So I like that I can still take some things, and I'm not completely blocked from all of the items. Although although I guess maybe maybe one explanation for that is that maybe because I chose a character that is one of these scientist types, and maybe I have the privilege to access these items. That is my wild guess. That maybe that is not true. But I do feel slightly happier now. So now I have my intended team, we can now build up as much experience as possible as quickly as possible, and I can and this game world has opened up slightly more, so I can I can now complete quests. I'm slightly more freely. Okay, now my next step is I want to find some weapon shops, because I built my character to use a very specific set of tools, and that would just help me engage in combat slightly easier. Um, I was just observing those shop items, but none of them are exactly what I want. Oh, actually, before I leave this town, there is one quest I can conveniently complete while here, and that says the reactor level. So the context for this quest is I did agree to help that person with their science project that they are naming the emulator project, which is uh, which is what I mentioned earlier about the um, what is it? Or trying to rebuild the machine that might control that alien tornado. Okay, this is another small puzzle quest in this game, and I did memorize the answers. So the short version of what is happening now is that we are troubleshooting this energy system, and we have just configured this to direct more energy to that science project. Oh, I probably did not explain that. Um, After we agreed to help with that science project, that suddenly unlocks some more quests, because the project has very specific needs to continue, and now we are traveling around to complete the quests and to help that project help that project progress. Oh, I somehow I did not notice my character leveled up. This golden colored ability. This is partly why I chose my specific build at the beginning of this game. So this is really massive damage. This says 80% plus 20 times fortune. I chose the maximum possible fortune attribute that I could get. So now these attacks with these dart guns are really strong. And I also received this really large critical chance bonus relative to other abilities. I I have never played a walkthrough of this game that's optimized this ability. So I I want to try this for this playthrough. And now that I have much better combat skills, I want to start increasing my science. So that can enable me to, I believe, to upgrade my own weapons slightly sooner. So my character build is very combat focused, but still balanced with all of those other attributes. But I do like one small attention to detail in this game is that if I if I do if I do agree to help with that emulator a science project, then that suddenly changes the interactions or changes the dialogue options with many characters, and that is because suddenly I have the support of some authorities to help support this project. So that means progressing through some parts of this game or trying to access some areas is easier. Oh, these these pants might be very helpful. So my ally would like relative to the pants they are wearing, they will be tougher but less evasive. I believe that is a reasonable trade. And I want to give this ally this relic or this item because I do intend to save up action points as needed. Um, and similar for here too. I want to wear the pants that give some more action points. And now I am just sharing the equipment between my party. So any equipment unused can now be given to others. And this pants is far superior or better than what I'm wearing. All right, that helps. That helps. Okay, I am finished with that with those decisions. So now I have unlocked a new quest, so I can gather some more experience, and uh, The short version is that these are two workers in this level, and that they have a third person that they work with that has not returned from the space down here, and they both do not want to check the area, so they asked me if I can go. And unfortunately for those two workers, I just scanned this dead body, and the name of that person aligns with the person they were asking me to search for. I I like engaging in this game's a combat system when I have a full team, because I can survive much more efficiently. Um, Relative to trying to survive alone, I in instead of one person, I now have three people who can launch attacks, and more people means that when the enemies attack me, they will divide their attacks between the size of my team. So we all take less attacks individually. My throat. And this part is slightly sad. So I've just told this person the truth that their work colleague is dead, and the game said that this person is now crying. Oh, I like this next upgrade to my weapon. this game is telling me that my attack range will increase, and there will be a slight damage boost, but that range increase will be very helpful, because that means I can fight or start battles from a safer distance. I can almost upgrade my weapon. I just need one more manual, and I need this dust. I I know a couple of shops in this town that might sell me that dust. Oh, I have one of the other psionic gloves. I I did not realize that, but that is okay. Do not mind me, people. I am just taking items, and taking items in a way that will not anger you and people. Which item was I searching for? What was it? That relic dust, I believe. Oh, I want to buy this item. I can increase my experience gain slightly more. Light weapons, initiative, critical chance. Oh, I like that. Hmm. This is a decent shirt too. That is lots of defense class. Hmm. Okay, I want this item first. Hmm. Let's see. But I do like my science and high tech boost as well. Okay, I might keep both items. So when I'm ready to use this glove, I can just equip this. Yeah, I'm just selling some items now that I do not need to try to recover my cost of buying these items. Mm. This seems slightly funny. This mask might not be sitting on this person's face correctly because maybe they have really big cheeks, but this makes them seem like they are a bird. They have this big purple beak. I was thinking about something, but I forgot. Well, I might recall later. Okay, relic dust. Oh, the items that I bought. Relic dust. Okay. Oh, yes. That seems like relic dust. Ah, that is helpful. That is very, very helpful. I just suddenly realized I'm curious if I can gain this truck to use, if I can if I can complete this quest and then repair that truck. That would be interesting. Okay, now I believe I can upgrade my weapon. Yay. Ah, one more relic dust. Two cloth. Yeah, they might be still carrying some more dust. Yes, they are. I I want to buy one more. Do they have springs? Oh, nice. The only reason why I'm searching for them is because I want to craft another item that helps me to upgrade my weapons as well. What do I sell now? I still I still want to find me the weapon um that that my character is great at using. Oh, that box had some springs. But yes, I triggered that quest because I wanted some experience. I do not recall if I received that much, but but the summary is that that was an emergency situation. Some person was carrying one of their colleagues through that big door, and they needed quick medical assistance for that person. Uh, I'm trying to talk to that one of the person that came in, while not needing to rotate my game camera, just for some slight convenience. But this seems like I won't be able to trigger that conversation. So I would just rotate. So I do want to search for that weapon that I'm thinking of. So I am temporarily going to leave this town, and I believe I understand one area that, or I believe I can find a shop that might have that weapon for me. Now back to the typical um 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 digital game experience by just looting boxes and trying to get free items. There was one small thoughts or or thoughts I wanted to share before I forget, because I was I was thinking about this recently. But I and I would try not to I would try not to describe this too deeply, because I I I still want to maintain a relatively relaxed um recording. Okay, one moment while I focus on this event. No, that was just suggesting that there is a merchant that sells food, and I did have the option to I talk to that merchant. And this is also one reason that I like this game, because this game has seems to have a very deeply simulated world. And what this event is telling me now is that I have been walking for a long time, and that my feet ache. So this might be a slight survival problem. But because I have a specific I have a specific ally in my team that has some medical skill, I can ask them to try to help me. So what just happened now was I asked the ally for help. They were able to help remove the pain in my feet, and I I appreciate that. Im- Imagine if you were traveling in a wide open area, and it is a very hot desert, and your feet swell, and one of your companions has a medical skills, and they can heal you quickly, and they agree to help when you ask. I I like that. Skeleton in bulletproof vest. Bulletproof vest? That seems useful. That does seem like very tough armor. But then I would have to trade away the increased experience. So maybe not now. And I did not learn this until my previous playthrough of this game, just to explore a little. But this maelstrom is this giant alien hurricane, and this actually blocks me from exploring, I believe, the bottom half of this area. If I try to travel down there, the game will more likely trigger this events that could instantly kill me. So this does support people who choose to um this does support people who choose to focus on the main story missions first, because that can help to minimize some dangers in this game. But I'm noticing my character's fatigue has increased a little. So now I want to set up camp and help my team rest. And my character does seem slightly hungry and slightly thirsty. So I'm going to try and fix those problems too. And this is a great opportunity for me to organize some of my inventory and take off some weight. Oh, I recall what I was thinking about before. I want to give this item to one of my allies to help them fight. I am storing some of my food so I can relieve some weight from my inventory. Okay, now to rest and to try to remove that fatigue. Maybe 6 hours, seven hours rest. Mm. So that event was just telling me that I was not able to experience quality sleep, and some bugs or some fleas interrupted my sleep. So that does vaguely motivate me to find places where I can sleep in a safer place. Okay, great. I believe I found the area I was searching for. Uh, based on my memory from playing this game before. This place is helpful for selling a variety of weapons and ammo, but I still cannot find the weapon that I was searching for. But that is okay. Not a drama for now, but maybe I might find that's a weapon sometime soon. Mm. Okay. Before I forget, let me give Crump the item I was thinking of. Okay. I I want to I want to progress some of these main story quests. So I want to remind myself where I should go next. Um, Karma Ishtwani is responsible for the driver. A relic, teleglasses. So yes, some of these are back in that junk town. Um, and anomaly essence. I might I might go there next. No. I will go there next. I shall be decisive. I go me. Yeah. Well, that was unfortunate. I just stored my water in my storage, but if I did have the water, I probably could have saved this person. Oopsie. Okay, well, I have vaguely learned my, I guess my lesson. I'm just going to quickly return to my camp, and then now I want to carry one bottle of water. Uh, so if I do find a another thirsty person, I can probably help them. Okay, now I am carrying one water. For now, I will always accept these events that ask me to come up or to run away because I want the experience reward because leveling up helps me so much and and this gives me more opportunities to engage in the game's combat system. Okay, it is combat time. if people are curious why I am not asking my medical companion to fight, I'm trying to conserve their ammo. So maybe I have been conditioned from playing so many types of computer games, but when there is no reliable predictable way for me to acquire items, I I try my very best to conserve what items that I do have. And guns are a valid a weapon in this game, but they become useless when I have no more ammo. Um, so often when I am working with finite resources, I oopsie, run. When I am working with finite resources in games, I have this compulsion to just stockpile as many resources as I can, and I do not use them until I am absolutely must. Although after some of my experience with this game, I I can probably, I mean, I'm probably okay because I can I know how to craft some of the ammo, and and with my active looting of boxes, I do find ammo as well. So maybe this game re- is reasonably generous with ammo and does not really punish you for choosing a risky weapon. Um, or risky to maintain type weapon. But I still have this compulsion to be conservative with my resources. But in this instance though, my 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 ally medical Katarzyna is still very helpful in combat because they have this really useful healing ability, and even if they are not actively attacking, they greatly help support the survival of my team. And I can use this healing ability on my team at any time, and they can build up action points from not attacking either. So if I did choose to attack with my ally, they can launch massive damage in one turn. So I like this game does enable me to play with some defensive tactics. So not all battles have to be about extremely aggressive attacking. And I believe this area is now cleared. So that was a helpful boost in my team's experience. I I'm trying to think of a way to I'm trying to think of a way to maybe add more sound to these recordings. And the comments from my first uploaded Phoenix Point video does ask about the game sound. And I did check further, and I believe the simple screen recorder software I use can only record either game sound or voice. And if I had to choose only one, then I believe just my voice would be better. But I I was watching some other YouTube videos last night to research potential new games I might buy for myself. And those speakers or those videos, they discovered a way to record both their voice and the game sounds that does not seem to disrupt each other. So I do feel keen in the near future to try and oh, I I found the weapon that I wanted. Yay! Okay, okay, that helps. see, high-tech weapons. Hand to hand can be for my ally. Okay, now I want to buy these items. One moment while I decide what to do. Uh, I am not using these pants. I can sell that. Uh, I am not using this item either. Let me try selling this. Okay, so the I have now removed the cost and I gained some money. But my main reason for arriving in this town is to progress the main story. I like the way this person communicates in this game because that seems to be a fair trade. I came here asking for a specific resource or a specific item, and they say we will agree to give it to you if you help solve one of our problems. So I am going to do just that. But first, I want to equip the new weapon that I saw. Wow, that is a very high critical modifier too. Okay, that I like that. That suits my character build. Okay, very nice. Okay, now I want to try to upgrade this weapon now because this will probably be one of the strongest weapons that my character can use. Let me check. Yes, I can craft one of these items. Yep, yep. I want to upgrade. Next, the next level just gives damage. And I am curious if I upgrade this enough, can I also reduce their jamming chance and maybe increase their weapon range? Because if yes, that makes this much more helpful to me. I need one repair kit. Can I craft another? No. And what I need is one cleaning rod. Does this person have one? Oh, they do. Yay. Now to find some other item I want to sell. This is slightly exciting for me because I built my character very much to optimize combat performance in the way that I prefer. Uh, Sell that blade. Is there any more like radiation medicine I am not using? Oh, I I do not use these bandages, so I'm going to sell these two. Okay, okay. One more upgrade. One more upgrade, please. Oh, wait. I did need springs as well. Okay. Does this person sell springs? Yes, they do. Nice. Okay. Thank you for the trade. So the next upgrade is still just damage, or the upgrade level, I mean. And I only now realize this increases my tech skill as well. So now I like this weapon even more. This could have some practical help. Not just in battle. Well, I feel slightly happier. Okay, I am probably much better prepared for a battle now. So as I was saying before, I was thinking I might be interested in finding how to add the game sounds to these recordings so that people listening can have a more rich, I guess viewing or a richer listening experience. And when and the software that I use to record at the moment does not does not easily record both the game sounds and the and my microphone. So because I only had one choice, then I chose the microphone, and it in my current recording way, I could I could maybe record some quiet game sounds as well, but they would be more like a background sound, and likely I'm going to and likely that may include more noise and some more mouse click sounds in the recording as well. And the reason why we mostly cannot hear those background noises is because in my video editing software, I use a filter that seems to detect my voice if my voice is louder than the other sounds, and can filter away the background noise. So if I did that to create clearer voice of mine, then it might also remove the background game sounds, which are from my speakers. So and I I do know from memory there is a recording software named Open Broadcast Software, I believe. I can try and use that sometime soon and test if I can record the game sounds and my voice in a non disruptive way. Just a brief update with this game. I spoke to that person because I know exactly what type of quest that triggers, and this can be a quick and simple source of some experience. But yes, but yes, I mean, I would be interested to explore somehow adding more game sounds. And when I did watch that video last night, I the 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 game sounds from that person's video. I believe the game was named Tinkerland, and those game sounds from that specific game were very pleasing. They were like really soft, but like I do not know how to describe those sounds, but they were soft but friendly, if that makes sense. So like really pleasant main menu, like beeps and boops. And but I'm not saying that Encased has really amazing game sounds, but maybe maybe some game sounds would help. I guess remove complete silence if people do not like that, and maybe also with the game sounds, this could show a more accurate experience of what I see and what I hear when I play. So so yes, I do want to explore if if some other software can record. Well, I have some requirements. I'm going to search for uh, a way to record the game sounds at a lower volume than my voice, and somehow the recorded sounds would also be easy for me to edit in some editing software. So maybe I can apply a filter, and that will not remove the acquired game sounds. And and it would also be helpful if uh wait, there was one more. My train of thought just died. My mind was overloaded from playing and talking. Um, it might come back to me later. Wow, I just realized plus 50% damage after unjamming a weapon. Wow, that means jammed weapons are less of a problem and more of a value. I I I thought before that I really disliked that jamming system because that means unpredictably un, 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 that my weapons will just suddenly not function for a brief time in battle, and I prefer to just constantly attack. But if I have this means these weapons are much easier to use. And this almost makes me want them to jam more often. I like this actually. This this is one reason why I like to replay games is because if I if I like the game enough to replay, and I am still learning more about the game's systems, and I can understand how to apply my knowledge to support my play style, then that can make replaying games more enjoyable sometimes when I am pleasantly surprised by learning new things. And this is one reason why I believe um, repetition can be a valued experience. So unlike for example, if I consume other media like YouTube, or if I watch a movie, then typically I only consume that media once. But re-consuming interactive media can sometimes be a great joy. Oh, plus more action points in the first two rounds of combat. I I like that too. That seems useful. Uh, I feel slightly too excited. Too many interesting decisions. More action points and the extra damage from the jamming as well. And I like this reload does not cost action points but cost fatigue. Uh, let me just go back and remind myself what these were. Badass, more fortitude, more resilience. Damage plus 50. And this was partly because I chose this fortune build as well. Uh, damage plus 50 after unjamming. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. And I was thinking I was thinking about increasing my tech as well, because there is one part of this game I do want to unlock as soon as possible, and that might require more tech skills. And I also like having the extra perk at the end, because there are multiple perks that I do want to choose, but I cannot unlock them yet because I am leveling up at a very steady pace. Um, oh wow, the my high tech weapons is a very high score. I do want melee weapons too because I believe at the very end I do gain the like much more damage in the first turn of combat. So I want to start increasing melee. Psionics and high tech, I might just not build those yet. And I want more tech. Okay. Helpful. Helpful. And I have completed this quest before, so I know what the answer to this puzzle is. But the brief answer is I should turn off all of the water, all of the pipes that go to the radioactive water because this town wants some clean water to drink. That was slightly funny to me. That that monster used one ability to swap places with my character, and then they decided to then use their remaining points to chase my character. That is not a very efficient use of action points, and I I often like efficiency. So just noticing that is funny. And with their teleports, they had the opportunity to start attacking my allies sooner. But I, I do prefer the computer intelligence to be like this though, because and I do agree with what some game design YouTube videos describe is that in computer games the role of the computer is not to challenge the human, but to present it, interesting, I guess, choices, or create spaces where the human can engage with the game in more interesting, or at least some more enjoyable ways. Because in most games, it would be very easy to create an unbeatable computer, because realistically, a computer is far superior than any human. Uh, um, when considering the reflex time and the number of actions that a computer can execute, they can it would be extremely difficult for humans to defeat computers in that way. So instead, I believe their role should be to either to play or to play and act in a suboptimal way, so that the a human can engage with the game in a more flexible way. Or just or even for people like me, I like I like if the computer intelligence or the computer challenges is fairly minimal, because I do not like difficult experiences anyway. So the computer is a way to remind me that I am playing a friendlier game. I recall now what I wanted to say. So one of my requirements, if I if I do use a different computer recording software, is um uh oh, come on, brain. I just I just had that thought in my mind. The not the compression, but the size of the recorded files. So I like the simple screen recorder I use, is because I can choose specific codecs and produce very or relatively small recording file sizes, if I choose to compromise some of the video quality. And I do not know if open broadcast software or other software have those options. So I am going to try to complete some research and understand if I can solve this some problem. And I also want to ask Chat GPT, because they might be able to give me some great answers. So just to also clarify the context of where I am in this game at the moment. So I came here asking for help with that science project, and I needed a very specific material to help with that project. And the agreement was I traveled to the swamps near that town. So I am in these swamps now, and they asked me to defeat some very specific monsters, and I'm consuming slightly more time to explore more of the surrounding area, because I do know that I can trigger some more quests and get some more experience. So I am not as much rushing, but I will try to progress at a at a balanced pace. So as fast as I can play, but not like really rushed and stressed, if that makes sense. So not wasting time, but also calmly engaging with this game as much as I would like. Okay. This is a relatively much tougher enemy than I have fought in this playthrough. So this time I'm going to ask my medical ally to help fight as well. So I'm going to have them use their own ice gun. Oh, this is an unfortunate position because I've accidentally blocked my ally, who if I want to drop down to the enemy has to walk all the way around here. So I will try to reposition my team. And this is one reason why I do not like the chess game, because that game, depending on where you on where you position your units, you might accidentally block your own units. Oh, it that seems like the enemy did not attack me, so I might be in a safe position up on these stairs. Mm, and if yes, that is extremely convenient. I I might not even send down my ally to punch that robot, but I might just stay here one more turn to help improve my team safety. Yeah. 46 damage. That is probably the largest amount of damage my character has delivered. Okay, now we are being attacked. But yes, I was not paying attention to the damage of my character from psionics a weapon. So maybe I have been doing more than 40, but at this stage in the game, 40 seems fairly large. Why is it my character? Oh, I guess the easy way down is blocked by my other ally. So I should move away from there. Or I could just win that battle. That helps too. Okay, where is my level up? and if this was not obvious, the if people noticed my character using that dart gun in this battle, instead of my pink psionic fireball, is that the I I looked at that enemy's resistances, and they resisted psionic damage more than the dart gun, or more than the mechanical damage. So I was choosing the weapon that would inflict more damage faster. All right. I just want to quickly check my perks. There was also one more perk that I expected to see, but I did not quite find that. Now I understand. I was curious why I did not see this perk option for more critical chance, but I must be at least level 12. So yes, I I I feel slightly more relieved. I can still choose that perk. Mm. This this may not seem obvious from observing me play, or from listening to me talking, but I do quite enjoy this combat system. This is so structured and very easy to digest, or I mean process. I like that each unit has their own turn, and similar to a board game. I like how this game can visually communicate a progress, because progress often means my some character has moved from one position to a different position, and when they attack, there is often some projectile that travels from the attacker to the target. So similar to a board game, information is communicated with very simple visuals, and those visuals and animations almost they are almost similar to like basic physics, because physics is often has really basic physical objects moving in one direction only, with a specific speed. And I am not saying I am some kind of physics expert, but talking about animations and moving game units suddenly reminds me of basic physical motion. And I believe basic physics is very intuitive to most people. Um, I now this triggered another related memory I have. I watched this video that was about this psychology study, and the psychologists were observing babies, and how they react to unexpected situations. So what happened was that that there were oops so they had this like moving toy object, and in one part of the experiment, the object would just move undisturbed, and the baby would just watch that and just seem okay. And then in another part of the experiment, they had this curtain where they would hide when the toy moves through that curtain. And when one time the psychologist would move that toy through the curtain, and not show the corresponding toy moving out of the area. So that was like the a toy just suddenly disappeared mid motion, and the baby had a very strong reaction, like they were very surprised. So that seems to provide some anecdotal evidence that humans have a very strong understanding of basic physics, even from baby age. So and maybe one reason why babies have that understanding is that maybe that provide some foundation of how humans understand physical spaces. So maybe most humans can very easily understand that some objects exist in some space, and objects can move through that space, and objects can move at a specific speed, or at a specific velocity, and that velocity can vary as well. So maybe so humans seem to have this basic fundamental understanding of basic physics. So that to me is vaguely interesting, and might help give some important insights into how human brains think. This suddenly triggered another related memory of mine, but I can describe this in a casual storytelling way. But when I was in high school, I was never too interested in the science subjects, and that was partly because at the time they seemed too stressful and too complex to work with, because the teachers would demand that we approach science with lots of rigor. We would have to document with great detail what we did in experiments. We had to have some aim for the experiment, and then after the experiment we had to write some conclusion. And at the time I believed that was so much extra work just to describe science experiments. But now that I am a much older person, and with my better understanding of science, I actually appreciate that that's a rigorous process, because that helps give us more accuracy to what we discover from science experiments. If scientists did not work as hard to document their work, and to document what they intended to discover, what they actually discovered, and if they could not reproduce those results reliably, then science would be a much less trusted source of knowledge, because science would be doing a much poorer job of proving that what it claims is true isn't actually true. So I like this rigorous evidence-based process that great science uses. Now that I understand science better. But yes, as a high school version of me, I can truthfully and playfully tease myself, because at the time I did not realize the importance of the scientific process. But that type of work is very deep, very involved, and I believe that is to greatly increase the accuracy of the findings from the experiments. And another great example to help share why that scientific rigor is important is I I forget the scientist's name, the person who discovered gravity, but uh, one moment while I focus. My team is picking up too much radiation. But that scientist, maybe their name was Isaac Newton. I am just almost randomly finding a scientist name from my memories. But one person discovered gravity, and I believe their discovery of gravity, or that their claims of that existing, would be much less believable without scientific evidence. So imagine during that time, maybe some hundreds of years before now, one person on the street just randomly approaches you and claims, oh, gravity exists. That there is this constant downward force that is pushing e- e- everything on this planet towards their planet's center. And maybe most people might dismiss that claim because there really is no other way to easily confirm if that is true. But but if instead the scientists made the same claim, they said there is this invisible downward constant force, and here is my evidence that proves it. I have conducted experiments where I have dropped many items from a specific height. I have dropped apples. I have dropped paper. And for some reason, all of these items fall down in the same direction. And I can prove this from my home. I I can I can prove this downward force from the local school. So my claim is that we have this gravity force, and I have made some measurements, and I've discovered that the rate at which all of these various objects fall is 9.8 meters per second. So if somebody were to approach me and present evidence in that way, I would be more likely to believe what they believe, because they are presenting scientific and unbiased evidence to help support their theory. So so that maybe I am in a minority of people that really likes that scientific process, but to me that is an just one interesting story about why scientific rigor can be important, because with the proper process to document and to communicate, then we can more easily prove whether something is true or not. And that is much better than just pure speculation, and much better than this phrase I have heard, if my memory is correct, called Chinese whispers. And not to disrespect the Chinese people, but apparently there is this behavior when people spread a specific belief from one person to the next, and each time that idea or that thought is spread, it might change, and there is no consistent pattern, and maybe that is just I'm representing people's imaginations, but scientific a great process is much less biased, and produces, or not produces, but can capture patterns that emerge. Um, so yes, I I will stop talking too much about science. Maybe talking about these concepts of science does excite me, but I do not want people to be too bored with my talking. So I will have a slight break now. Weapon repair kits. I want to craft one. Okay, one rod, one brush, and four springs. Okay, can I buy those now? One rod, one brush, four springs. One rod, one brush, four springs. I like this merchant. This person has like a little bit of all things. Thank you. Thank you, Audrey. Uh, okay. And I want to sell my other items that I'm not using. Sell these. Grenade launchers. I've not really used grenade launchers before, but that might be interesting in some future playthrough, but not this one. Where's my upgrades? Where's my upgrade interface? I like that I am coincidentally carrying most of the upgrade parts that I need. And mostly I just need the books, the skill points, and this repair kit. Oh, I like this next upgrade level. This game is telling me more tech points, more weapon range, a larger magazine size, and lower jamming chance. I like that. This becomes a much better tool. Yay, upgrades. Yee yee. Okay. I am going to talk to this person because I know they give me a quest as well. That person I just spoke with seems kind of sweet. I have been offering to help them primarily for quest reasons. Um, and the context is I am helping them to retrieve and repair their leg because they are missing one of their legs, which was taken by a monster from that cave that we were just in. So now I did offer them to make a prosthetic replacement leg. And when I was talking with that old person, they said that they could not tell if I was a saint or Mother Teresa. I actually do not know much about Mother Teresa, but I'm guessing that is a very loved person and maybe a very generous person too. Yeah, and I still have a clear memory, maybe because my memories can store emotions as well, or maybe I often attach emotions to some memories. But the first time that I read this line, I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness. I almost cried, but in a happy way because this idea that people can be very nice to each other and just express like great appreciation. It just makes me want to cry tears of joy, and I do not know I'm exactly why. Um, but I did notice during this character conversation there was a surprising reaction uh from my ally. Hmm. So that is nice. One of yeah, because if people did not notice, this game has a reputation system, and it is a vague way to measure how much characters like or dislike me. And when I was having that conversation with the with that old person that I gave them back their leg, that my companion that liked me more because they observed me doing something nice. So that is vaguely sweet too. So now is an opportunity for a brief break and a brief rest. Um, I would just quickly check my inventory to see if I can unload some items. Mm. Oh, I might check if I can scan some items. Nope, not this one. Hmm. I like the extra muscle. That might help my punching punching buddy. Mm, but maybe later. Okay. I will store a little bit of water. Dark Secrets beer. I can store that too. Don't want to carry coffee. Store my food. And I like to store my some crafting items that I I might not immediately need. But as I did say before though, I would I I would like this game slightly more, and the inventory system would be much less difficult for me if the game just gave me unlimited inventory space, because there really is not that much value to forcing me to regularly unload my inventory and to organize them in some other bigger space. And this reminds me of some of the earliest Pokemon games that I played on Game Boy, because they also vaguely have an unlimited inventory system as well. Um, yeah, because Pokemon, I have memories of like playing red version, blue version, yellow version, and one moment while I focus on this dialogue. Um, so this is now another puzzle. I have some memories of what the answer might have been from last time. Um, But first, I want to scan and to walk around for some experience. Hmm. This area actually seems different to what I recall. So I might have to solve this puzzle again. Uh, hmm. Okay, so the person and I believe I do not have enough time to dig up all of these graves. So I might have to find them from the first choice. So yeah, and they are communicating to me, but trapped in one of these graves. Uh, they were forced to dig graves for others. The guards were eating. And there is a pile of metal junk nearby, and and there is a tree across the pathway. My 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 memory says it might be this grave because there is a tree across there. There is a stack of some equipment here. Uh, but I did see a stack of equipment here as well. Oh wait, maybe I did not. Uh, Okay, maybe that was something else then. Okay, maybe the answer is the same as before. Oh, yay! That might be the person. Okay, great. Huh. I I like that comment. If it was possible to have children under the dome, I would name the first one after you. Oh, thank you, buddy. Well, my name is Trev. I do not know if your child would appreciate that name, but I I would not stop you if you want to name your child Trev. Wow, this person was in a very unfortunate circumstance. Apparently, they were traveling with a group of other supposed criminals, but they were also escorted by a bunch of law enforcers, and those authorities apparently abused their power and made this person's life very difficult. And they were handcuffed, and all of the other supposed criminals were killed as well. Wow. And this person was handcuffed, buried alive, and has a gunshot wound in their leg. That seems very painful. Oh, this enemy has very low resistances, so that does help. Yes, I just noticed my psionic attacks inflict 26 damage. So that 40 from my other weapon is much better. This item is named Brick, but but the picture makes this seem like a bar of soap that became diseased. Fortitude plus 20 is okay, but not does not seem too amazing to me. I am just returning to this first junk town because I want to progress the main story. After completing some of the tasks, and I want to report back to this project leader. Yeah, I'm just distracting myself briefly with some looting and trying to find some free items. Yay! Level up. And I feel more relieved to unlock this ability as well. This was one reason I wanted to suddenly increase my tech points, because if my weapon does jam during combat, then the cost to recover from that jam is much less. Oh, now I'm thinking about strawberry jam. Oh, that is yum. Okay, defense class, that can help too. I this the text is not clear, but this vaguely suggests I can sell items for a larger amount of money. Okay, that helps. I did I did want to I did want to briefly talk about something that I was thinking about recently, because I did I did hear some other people on YouTube talk about that, and it did stir up some thoughts. So if the oh whoops if the topic I am about to talk about might be too sensitive for you, then please just skip the next roughly 5 or 10 minutes of this recording. But to help you decide if this is a sensitive topic, I want to talk briefly about artificial intelligence. So if you want to skip some of this video now, I will give you some time, maybe roughly 10 seconds while I give myself a brief break. And then I do want to share my thoughts about this topic. Uh, Partly because I believe um, my understanding might help people to feel more calm, but but I might also have a perspective about this that people might be interested to listen to. I do not know how to answer this character's question. They say connected to other participants. Like who? Like which people? Are you talking about my companions or to other people I've never talked to before? I might just say no. Mm. Please let go of my wrist. Yeah, this might be the most truthful answer that I have for this question about why I chose to support this project. Uh, yeah, my main reason to break the fourth wall is to just complete quests and just like gain some more experience and things. Um, what does that word mean? Disdainful. I'm almost tempted to search that word in, or I mean ask about that word in chat GPT. You are still holding my wrist. I would prefer you at least buy me some dinner first. I never consented to you holding my hands yet. But what does this mean? Waxes pensive? I am not familiar with that phrase. Ishtwani waxes pensive. Waxes pensive? Yeah, forgive me. Maybe this is partly because I have a very a very hyperactive mind, but often I can struggle with language, even if I consider myself a fluent English speaker and an English writer. But but yes, there are just like and I do not know if other people have a similar experience, but occasionally I listen to words or phrases that people say, and I am so I feel so confused about what the true meaning is, that I would either search through a dictionary on Google, or I would ask ChatGPT what that means, even though I understand a basic English language, I am still unfamiliar with some English phrases and sentences. Uh, Wait, so why does my story contradict sound science? Why? I just Yeah, I told them I touched the big red alien artifact, and probably shared that my consciousness was taken out of my body, and my character was in stasis for like 2 years. Well, they appreciate my honest answers, even if they do not believe that. Yay, yay, I believe. I like honesty. Oh yeah. I Unfortunately for the people who I said can skip my talk about artificial intelligence. I still have not started that talk yet, because I was distracted by playing this game. So I will try to start the talk at least briefly now, and try to concisely communicate my thoughts. Is I believe um like people's concerns about artificial intelligence is valid. No person wants to suddenly lose their jobs, and I do respect that concern. But to be much more accurate, I believe the problem is not that artificial intelligence exists, or that artificial intelligence presents the possibility for sudden loss of jobs. I believe the real problem that we should be trying to solve is that artificial intelligence reminds people that this world that does not have some kind of system that can reliably protect people's financial security, and protect other kinds of security, like mental health, and any other needs I may not have mentioned, or any other survival needs. And most people seem to be blaming artificial intelligence because that is the most visible thing that has emerged. But the the problem, I believe, is more that the world just does not have a better system to prevent people from losing jobs. And if we had that kind of system, then artificial intelligence would be much more accepted, and and or much more because there would be less impact to people's jobs and future, like in a negative way. And there also seems to be a communication problem as well, because when this world does develop new technologies, it would be better if there was at least some warning to people that there will be changes to this world, and that we should have time so that we can prepare for that disruption. And while I do respect that people may feel upset now about artificial intelligence, my guess is that historically this may not have been the first time that human society has been disrupted in this way. Like, imagine what it was like when the first car was produced, or the first blacksmith emerged, or the first or the Renaissance, or like the first of something that greatly changed the way humans live, or some new tool what was invented that made people's lives more efficient, and that may have impacted jobs at that time. And I'm curious how people in the past may have coped with those changes, because maybe that might help some people today to cope in the short term. Or maybe that there were many people in ancient history that maybe embraced those changes. I do not know. But yes, but to summarize, I believe artificial intelligence is more a reflection of a larger and deeper problem with society, and that artificial intelligence may not be the first disruption that humans have experienced historically. And I would like to believe there are positive benefits with artificial intelligence as well. Um, so yes, yes, and I this is probably a sensitive topic for many people, especially the people who are impacted. But other thoughts that I had was, what if we take one of the what if we consider one of the unfortunate situations at a logical extreme. So let's hypothetically, or maybe imagine a specific branch of future that artificial intelligence is so massively adopted that maybe 90% of people lose their jobs, and that businesses are just operated by CEO, and My understanding says that that would be very unlikely to happen because because if such a massive number of people lose their jobs to artificial intelligence, then the world has to solve the problem of how to support that 90% of people with no jobs. And if there is not enough money and not enough resources to support those people, then the world is will have to decide: do we let 90% of people die, and only 10% of people who are wealthy will live, or does that trigger a another disruption in this world when we realize maybe money is no longer a helpful resource? Maybe maybe that will be a realization that a money based world is no longer sustainable. And if that is true, then money stops becoming important, and we find other ways to survive. So there could be other possibilities of what may happen in the future. And maybe it might be too soon to panic, but I am just thinking out loud. I am not psychic. I am not expert about technologies, and I am not expert um uh um yeah, not experts about technology, not experts about predicting their future, but just thinking out loud that if we really want to understand what might happen in the future, we would have to consider much deeper details. And but yes, I agree that people should not people should not be suddenly losing jobs, and that if a disruption does happen, whether that is artificial intelligence or something else in the near or in the distant future, we need some kind of stable system that will protect people's security, regardless of how many disruptions the world might experience. Uh, I am I'm losing focus from my game. I was trying to search for some food. So yes, I do not want to talk much more about artificial intelligence. So I will finish my conversation now. But yes, just I just want to share my perspective, and the 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 optimist inside me would like to believe this is not quite as doom and gloom as many people might believe. This might be a great opportunity to learn how to make artificial intelligence a much more friendly entity in this planet. Um, or at least, Okay, I'm distracted by that event. I picked up some kind of skull. Okay. Two deafness, less fortune. I do not want to decrease my fortune, which I massively increased as part of my build. So because I depend on fortune, I am not equipping this to this to my character. But yes, and if there will be mistakes and failures from introducing artificial intelligence, at least this will be a great opportunity to learn how to use it better, or learn how to work better with this artificial intelligence. Um, oh yes, a free weapon repair kit. I Can I upgrade now? Okay, I just need the book, and then I can. So yes, I I will now stop talking about artificial intelligence, to partly to respect the people who would be sensitive to this topic, but also I have finished sharing what I wanted to say as well. Hmm. I was not expecting to have a battle with this group, but not a big drama for now. I vaguely recall that once when I played this game before, there was some option that that I that I could talk my way through this event, but that is okay. Maybe I just do not have high enough conversation skills. Okay, my ally here is a little bit injured. I am going to try to heal them now. Hmm. my character is very injured. Uh, my amazing heal ability is still cooling down. Let me try one of my healing items. Mm, I do not know if I have any other healing items, so I might I might need to be a little bit more careful. And this time I want this ally to help attack as well. Oh wow, that enemy was able to defeat one of my companions from I believe full health. That that is a little bit concerning. Hmm. Okay, I think my other weapon is going to help much more. Oh, now I defeated them in one hit. How much damage was that? Let me check. Wow. Wow. My critical damage through that ability, 222 damage. That that is probably the most damage I have ever delivered in this game. Wow. I I feel slightly happier. Oh, and not to disrespect uh not to disrespect people who are sensitive to the topic about artificial intelligence, but please skip the next one or two minutes of my talking if that is true. I will wait 5 seconds before I talk. One positive and vaguely exciting idea I had as one application of artificial intelligence is why not use that as a tool to help improve game design or help support game development. If if many people are struggling to create game experiences because maybe they are rushing to build their game to align with maybe some hype or maybe align with some advertising or people just choose to develop their games quickly, or even develop games at a slower pace. why not lean on potentially helpful tools like artificial intelligence? The most the most basic form of help would be um would be to ask artificial intelligence to like draw pictures and create some content. But maybe artificial intelligence could also help provide suggestions on how to make a more accessible experience, or maybe artificial intelligence can help suggest how to create a better user interface, or a more accessible user interface, um, and can help write and maybe test some small pieces of code, or uh, and maybe that intelligence can also help give the developers a slight boost to improve their productivity. So if many developers or designers say they often do not have the time or the people to realize the complete vision that they want. Maybe artificial intelligence can help to enable those visions. But yes, I'm just thinking out loud. I try to be a ve- very optimistic minded person. But yes, that I just wanted to share that one idea. And yes, I do want to have a break from talking about artificial intelligence for 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 the remainder of this walkthrough. So I will try to return to more relaxed talk about other topics. Let me search for some upgrade materials for my weapon. Hmm. Great upgrade. Now I do not have much of the materials for the next upgrade, but this is fairly decent now. But oh, what one reason I did return here was to conveniently try to progress one of my side quests. I have to check the morgue. Yes, I I recall now. Yeah, as I have been doing, I'm just going to trigger the or progress through the dialogue faster because I I have seen this text multiple times, and I believe this text does not change either. So I'm just respecting the viewer's time and my time as well. Right. My quest seems to be updated, and now I'm asked to return to Paris. Okay, next up is a camp. Um, I have never finished this quest before. I do not recall who wants the attacks, but I might not search for that in this playthrough. Uh, okay. Oh, and while I am in this medical level, I know I can unlock one more useful item. Partly because I have looted this place before. But the short version is I am going to take a recipe to craft a very specific healing item. So that can help. And I might get some coffee while I am here too. I still I still like free items. I also recall one more, I guess, exploration while I am here is that that science lab has this like underground area, and I could get some more experience by fighting these enemies. Yeah. I was not paying attention, and we accidentally triggered the battle. Yeah. But not a big drama. Wow, that is satisfying. Just one attack just instantly defeated the enemy. I have rarely had that experience before in this game. Yeah, I like when I can experience lower difficulties in games because they often reflect my efficient decisions, or they can give me a valid break from intense game moments. And I do like fighting with a team, more than fighting as just one person, because that seems to enable much more damage I can inflict each turn. Why? Oh, I am completely blocked. Okay. Okay. Now for large damage and a chance of critical hit. Well, that was still decent. No critical, but but 79 damage in one attack. And I just realized my team is not injured. So we have stumbled into this battle, but we are surviving almost perfectly. Well, that monster just broke my perfect no damage battle, but that is okay. I'm not trying to break world records for surviving yet. Nice critical damage. Oh wow, that is helpful. I forgot there was this book that increases my high tech skill. So that means next time I level up, I can take a break from increasing that skill point uh because I want to focus on increasing other skill points slightly faster. That is a lot of items. I will take those. My character is a little fatigued. I I forget if there is a place here that I can maybe maybe rent so that my team can rest, because that might be much safer than resting outside in some camp. Maybe residential area. Although I do want to briefly loot here because I know that there are some books, and I might also buy some books as well, so I can help upgrade my weapons further. Yes, more high tech weapons. Okay. Now to sell something or some things. Now to remind myself. Okay, so I have enough spare parts. I just need the repair kit and some skill. Let me just check my ally because I know they might have a high science skill too. Oh, not not as high as me, but that is okay. I can I can continue to increase my skills as I level up. Now I want to try and rent a room. Um, I have a room that has now been freed up. Do you want it? Yes, please. 3 favors for the room. That seems like much more work than I want to. Mm, okay, no, I'm just going to leave, and maybe I would just rest outside. Oh wait, no, that reminds me. The medical level did have some beds. Let me just quickly rest there. I forget that medical facilities in this game can be helpful because they are a great way to cure radiation sickness, and they they can also have beds for great resting too. I I have actually slept in medical beds in real life, and I recall one time they were very comfortable, and I was asleep for roughly like three or four hours. That was a great rest for me. Okay, okay, no more fatigue. Great. Okay, now I am ready to leave. Oh, there is a battle at the entrance of this town, but and I actually like that because that gives me opportunity for some more experience. And there is a hyena down here with a gun mounted on its back. That is hardcore. Okay. Mechanical psychic resistance. Psychic resistance is lower, but I can also critical hit. That that would be much more damage. Wow, 210 damage from critical. I like that so much. I am almost I'm almost carrying some kind of some kind of sniper rifle because my imagination of the role of a sniper gun is to inflict massive damage in one hit, and that is different to maybe machine guns that inflict damage over many hits. Okay. I I suddenly realized I what that can be very helpful to engage in those battles at the entrance because reputation with that group does increase. And my understanding is the uh oh, there is a car on the side of the road. Go closer. Yes. Taking other people's things is bad. Said by your mum. Don't tell me what to do, mother. I can make my own choices. Well, I fixed the engine, but I do not really want to. Uh, oh, well, I fixed the engine. Can I actually take this car? I actually do not know. Mm, that there is a dialogue option if I had the car driving skill and more criminal. So maybe that is the option to take this car. But I can choose to get in the car. Does that help? You open the door and flop down on the driver's seat. Okay, examine the interior. Trash, cigarette butts, and soda cans, and rusty tools. Okay, so I guess I need more criminal skill and more driving skill to take the car. But yes, not a big drama. I do not need that car yet, or I mean I do not need any car yet. Okay. Oh, that is interesting. I have never experienced this before. Oh, oh wait. No, I was mistaken. I've never unlocked this dialogue option to discover a motorcycle, and I was thinking maybe we could ride that, but the only option here is to dismantle that a motorcycle. Okay. So my group discovered some kind of fog, and that seemed to create maybe hallucinations, but we seem to be okay now. Okay, one repair kit. Okay, what do I need? Okay, one rod and one brush. One rod, one gun brush. Great, great. And what else? Four springs and three weapon parts. Wait, I forgot. Four springs, three weapon parts. Four springs, three parts. Four springs, three parts. Four springs, three parts. Okay. Thank you, merchant. I always value our trades. Uh, I do not use scissors. I might just sell them. And detoxification. Yep, I want to sell those too. Great. So if I double check again, so now I have all the upgrade materials. I just need four skill points. Okay, that was a helpful distraction. Now I want to trigger or progress that quest. So I forget if I explained this earlier, but the context for this quest is that that person asked my group for help to find their lost sibling, and they they suspect that their sibling might be dead or might be alive, but they need evidence to confirm. And that was why being in the morgue back at the scientist's lab was triggering the quest, because I was inspecting all of the containers of dead frozen bodies for that person, and I was checking the lab computer as well to learn if that person might be reportedly. I did not discover until I played this encased game for several hours. But if you have enough of the dismantling skill points, you can actually disarm mines. And for me personally, disarming mines is just oddly satisfying because I'm using my skills to dismantle a danger to my team, and all I need to do is just wait a few seconds after choosing to interact with the mines, and then the mine is instantly removed, and I gain some experience. So just a combination of the systems just adds this little joy in my game. And that reminds me that that is similar to why I enjoy the other brief interactions in this game that involve waiting. So I may have talked before about why I enjoy walking around, because walking is often a mindless activity that gives me the opportunity to just completely rest my mind, and just wait for my character to travel to the target area, and not need extra effort from me to guide my character in that direction. And I like and and relative to some other games, I like how the activities like lock picking and um I'm hacking is as simple as just having enough skill points, and when I choose to trigger those activities, then I only need to wait a few seconds, and then the task is complete. I do not like when games try to create some mini game from the sorts of activities. I I really do not like having some simulation of what it is like to actually pick locks. I just want to choose to do something, and then I want that event to just happen eventually. Because when I play games, what I want is to have my intent realized. I do not want to have to uh engage in extra steps just to achieve my intent. If if I want something, I want that something done immediately. With the exception of walking. Oh, that was satisfying. One hit, one kill, instant death. I might actually stay with the dart gun because I have 100% accuracy, which is much higher than my 70% psionics, and I do not want to waste time by failing to hit the enemy. This this enemy is very evasive. I I believe my entire team is struggling to hit with some weapons. Okay, well they are now that far away. I believe it is now safe to stealth. So I might do this so I can maybe exit the battle and then start the next battle with some initiative. Or I mean start the next battle with my free first attack. So as I expected, my team has now completely escaped. I accidentally pressed unstealth. Uh, my mistake. Okay. Now we are stealthed. Excellent. They were defeated before they could start their first turn. Hmm. I I like those quasar gloves. They give me some more resistances. Oh, but less science. Okay. Maybe later I will equip those. Maybe this is just me, but sometimes it bothers me when my my entire team is not in a synchronized state. So I like when they are all stealthed or when they are all not stealthed. And if some are stealthed, I and some are not, I can notice that really easily, and that sometimes bothers me. I guess I have a compulsion to be very organized or to maintain specific patterns. They are now walking downstairs suddenly. Ah, okay. That was a I accidentally stumbled into the battle. And I'm struggling to target the enemy because the roof is covering them. Can I move back slightly? Okay, maybe I can. I might just leave my ally to finish off that enemy, and I might now focus on this next person trying to prepare to attack us. Okay, great. I can't I can't see, and I do not like games that re, re, require adjusting camera controls. Why can't the game perspective always show, like, why can I not just have one game perspective that always shows all of the information that I need, and that is easier with a two-dimensional visual perspective, because we could have a top-down view of the area, and that way there is less I mean, less likely I would have to turn the cameras around, because some assets might be blocking my view. Uh, oh, level up and a perk. Excellent. Oh, I like this one too. Um, but my preference is to consider all of the information I have before I decide. That ability is all right. More tech and more criminal, that can help. I I believe any bonus skill points is typically helpful, because they help reduce the number of level ups that I need to have those points reach specific levels. Reloading a weapon does not cost action points. I like that one too. Oh, I like this one too. Hmm. Oh, enemy guts reduced after after they receive a critical hit. That is also useful. Let me think. Let me think. Oh, I like more critical chance as well. I like more action points too. Uh, but more action points does not guarantee more actions. At least from for each turn or each or between each single turn. Let's see. Temporary more action points. Uh, permanent. Um, a or permanent less action point cost when reloading. Let's see. Hmm. Yes, I want more critical chance. That would be always active, and my chance of triggering that critical hit will be higher, which means more damage and more efficient use of my turns, and more efficient actions. I mean, I might slow down with the tech. I actually want more, maybe more psionics, and I want contraptions too. But I also really want the melee weapons, because I believe at the end of these set of skill points unlocks, I can inflict much more damage. But I do want science as well, so I can upgrade. And I suddenly recall I was only four points away from the next upgrade, so I might just choose. I mean, I might just increase those four points. And now I've unlocked some more science abilities, and now I'm going to dump the remaining points in my melee weapons. Okay, okay. I am happy with those decisions. And before I forget, let me try to upgrade my weapon now. That is great. Hmm. Okay, very helpful. I suddenly recall something exciting. This box, if I can open this, might have an item that increases my experience. Yes, I was correct. Experience increasing pants. I am equipping this immediately. And does anybody else in my team want these pants now? Or I mean, do I want to give these pants to some other person? No. How about this person? No, their pants seems better. Okay. Deliver the driver. Deliver this other item. Okay. Okay. I believe I am almost finished. Now let's go back to the science project town and then I can progress to the next set of story main story missions. There's a cardboard box with a hole. Okay, let's examine the box. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I like that. I I took the rock and it gives me fortune. That is I I want some more fortune. That is helpful. Okay. I just do not have the space to carry that yet because I still want this other item that helps me gain experience faster. But I do know one way I can extend my limits for carrying those item types. and I might find that in one of the shops. Oh, thirstiness reduces my brains and my deafness. Fair enough. Well, I am carrying some beer. That would help. So the summary of this quest task is that the emulator project needs a specific technology to help it function, which is some modified um, like special glasses, and those special goggles. Um, um, I had to agree to that a religious person's daily ritual, which involved putting on one of their goggles and just experiencing like a virtual reality type experience. So that was why my screen was showing that event with the waves, the water, the beach, and that shiny person. I like this person's playfulness. They called me baby. Everything will be ready in a couple days, so don't be late, baby. I'm not your baby. I am an adult. What what do you mean? Maybe I can talk to this other colleague, and I can report what happens with their science group. Oh, okay. Well, they do not want to talk. That is fine. That is fine. Locker? Can I get something? No. I was hoping this shop had something useful, but that is okay too. Okay, so this project leader said that they need 2 days to finish some tests and just confirm that the machine they are building is safe for me to interact with. Oh, did I say I was searching for something when I entered this town? I forgot. Mm, but I like to browse shops whenever I have the chance because I might find something useful. Um, okay, maybe I might just check if I can if I have the materials to for my next upgrade. I need 5 spare parts. Let me check that again. Yes, exactly 5 spare parts. That is helpful. Okay, I do not know what to sell yet. I recall now. I wanted to buy an item that lets me carry more relics, so I can carry that new rock that I found that increases my fortune. That was exactly what I wanted. So while I am waiting to to progress the main story quests, I might actually go visit some shops. Fortitude plus 20. Nah, I am not as interested in that item. These boots not so much either. Okay, now I have the spare parts. Now I need a weapon repair kit. What do I need to craft that again? Cleaning rod, gun brush. Where's the merchant? Yes, one cleaning rod. No gun brush. That is okay. One more item is better than none. Or one more step towards the upgrade. I mean, I actually do not know what these handcuffs might be useful for. So instead of selling the handcuffs, I might just continue to carry them. Yep. I do want to sell that. Okay. Okay. But while I am here, I suddenly recall there could be another place I can gain some quick experience. Uh, I'm curious if I can unlock that now. Yes, I can. I have the muscle. So the short version is that they have this hatch here. If I can pass their skill checks, and this is some kind of secret underground. I have not seen that dialogue before. So because I entered this area with my criminal companion, that that person reacted and said they did not want to see my companion cripple the arena fighters. The brouhaha. What does that mean? The brouhaha. But I just picked up a potential helpful weapon for my companion. So there is this other type of like punching item that is not mechanical damage, but a different type. Uh, yes, I believe I do want to give this to my companion. So if we fight any enemies with very high mechanical resistance, then my companion can switch to the other weapon and still inflict some large damage. But the reason I came down to this area was so I could participate in the arena and try to get more experience and some more money. 51%. Yeah. Excellent. That battle was completed with one action. I like the minimal steps. I like that efficiency. That actually might be the first time I have ever progressed that easily through the arena first battle. I like this person's yellow colored weapon. The the aesthetics of that golden color is very pleasing to me. I am a sorcerer and I smell. Fa- Fair enough. Oh wait, smells like maelstrom. So I guess they are suggesting I guess they are suggesting that I have some kind of connection with that dangerous alien hurricane from the beginning of the game, or this is suggesting that all of the psychic power, or the I mean all of the all of the psionic powers that people have in the dome comes from that alien hurricane that they name as the maelstrom. So that is vaguely interesting. That is very satisfying. This weapon I have been upgrading so much, and combined with all of my other abilities, they are starting to become very, very efficient. Yeah. So that was an enjoyable and brief distraction. That helps to boost my experience slightly more. Now I want to, well, let me check my messages first, because I was told that when that project leader is ready for me to return, then they will send a message. Although although I do not know why I expected a message now when they said they needed 2 days, and the game time was barely like 1 hour since they have told me that. A quiet parts of the desert, gentle breeze, okay. A tree full of dead birds, okay. Go closer. Examine the tree closely. Uh, okay. Okay, so through some kind of magical alien science explanation, the dead crows on that tree were preserved because of this item. Oh no, I do not want to equip this for my character. Crit Critical chance is reduced. No, no, I want to increase my critical chance. Okay, where's the shop? Okay, I know. Oops, oops, that was just outside the area. I mean, this was just at the entrance. I want the, I want the shortcuts so I do not have to walk the entire way. Where is it? The parking lots that was where. And I may have discovered something interesting about myself just now. So I mean, I can enjoy walking, but I do not want to only just walk in my games. Sometimes I do want to quickly reach my destination. Oh, psionics, precision. Oh, precision. That could help me. That actually could help me. Decent, decent. But these belts were the main reason I arrived here, so I can extend those alien artifact items that I can carry into battle. And this belt lets me carry two more. That is even better. I'm just shopping for now. Just learning if there are any very helpful items I might want to buy. Okay, I want my precision glasses and this belt. And there might be items here for me to craft the weapon repair kit. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. Now I want to equip before I forget. So glasses and belt and rock. Uh, okay. Which items did I need? Okay, repair kits. Let me remind myself. I had to click through so many menus and buttons just to find the small information that I need. One gun brush, one spring. Do they have this? One gun brush, one spring. No. Let's see. Do they have weapon parts or plastic? Two parts, and for plastic, yes, they have two parts, and no plastic. that is okay. Uh, there is also one more shop down here. But I already forgot what I needed. Let me check again. Okay, one gun brush. Oops. No, one gun brush here and one spring. Great, great. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay. Oh yes, and no, I do not want to give my team these pants, so I can sell that too. Okay, let me check again. Four plastics? Do you sell plastics, sir? No, you don't. But that is okay. Mm, that was convenient. This box has plastics. Mm. Well, while I am waiting for the other quest, I could try and complete more quests here. Mm. So the short summary of this quest is that there is this like rookie manager that has been assigned to this area, and and they are having trouble trying to motivate two criminals to maintain their work in this area. And from me spying on them briefly, they are actually planning to steal something. So as the player, you vaguely have two choices, or at least two choices, I believe. You can you can choose to help those criminals, or you can just tell them to return to work. And I'm choosing the faster option to complete this quest. So somehow I convinced one of the criminals to return to work with the knowledge that they want to play chess games with the merchant here, and the other criminal was just too afraid to be reported for their behavior. I did not mean to talk to my companion. Okay, so that was some experience. Mm. Oh, that reminds me, hmm, I can try to complete another quest. So this quest leads me to recruiting another possible companion, but I do not want them in my team. They but the reason why I might choose to go on that quest is because that leads me to an area that I can fight some enemies and maybe gain some more experience. But for now, I just want to continue my looting to try and find some free items. This is one enjoyable part of this game for me that I will probably never forget. But this is like one of those old text adventure games where they describe like a small scenario, and you have these multiple choices on how to navigate and to interact. So this is probably the most primitive form of games before we had the games that we have today. So back before when computers were so weak, they could only show you text and maybe some pictures. And as a simple distracting mini game, I do like this. And in the context of this encased game, I believe completing this game might also give me some experience as well. Uh, Here, pick up the screwdriver. That seemed useful. Take a look around. Uh, Open door. Okay, you are in a space station main corridor. Uh, there are three numbered doors. Uh-huh. Door number one. Okay, that is locked. Uh, Door number three is also locked. Break down door number two. That okay. So most of them are locked except one. And now I found some kind of kitchen with a pie. Um, okay, well now I hear a click. Let's try door number one this time. Okay, so now door number one is unlocked. A cluttered warehouse. and there is an alien there playing with tape. Let's see, ask to borrow duct tape. Sure, because point and click adventure game logic is to just pick up as many items as you can because you might need to use that later. Uh, okay, ask the alien if they have aspirin. I have no idea why I would need aspirin, but sure. Yeah. Okay. So the drone in the kitchen, I can now use duct tape on that drone. Uh, and now I can get the pie. Apparently I store the pie in my pocket that has been partially bitten. That is never something I would do in real life because that would be really disgusting. Because imagine you have a meat pie and you put that in your pocket. The meat inside the pie might spill out, and now I have hot meat in my pants pocket. That would be really that could be painful, and that would be disgusting. Why would any person store a bitten pie in their pants? Search for aspirin. Okay. Uh, door three has an electronic lock. I can use my screwdriver on that. And now I have no more screwdriver. But the door is open. And I'm blocked by my own doppelganger. Okay. I'm offer pie to my clone. You have never seen such enthusiasm for long expired baked goods. I like that. I like how not all solutions to problems have to be violence. Why can I not just give people pies and then they just go away? The clone rushes around the room and eats the pie. Okay, no aspirin. Press the shuttle button. Okay. Try the door. Oh, I am space hero Cheerful Jack. The engines are ready. Okay. The space adventure brought to you by Giga Hard, a division of Modus Inc. Is that is that is that kind of being playful or playfully joking with the company named Microsoft? So the opposite of Microsoft is giga hard. I like that. I like that joke. I only now just realized that. Our software company is named Giga Hard. So I'm just inspecting these mainframe computers because the quest is uh that there seems to be slowness in the computer processing, and I have been given the password to these old computers, and I I have been asked to try to fix that problem. Oh, that reminds me. I still have I still have the side quest to help that person who wanted to find their missing sibling. I might actually complete that quest first. So I do recall that the emulator project leader, they did say 2 days, and I believe unlikely 2 days has progressed, but one part of my mind is just believing maybe I might receive a message sooner. Maybe for some reason I might have triggered some events that meant that person is ready sooner. But I might try to stop supporting that belief, and then just complete some quests, and maybe try to relax slightly while I wait for the next quest to trigger. Okay. So I found this old person on the road. Uh, Highway to Nashville. So this old person I found, they were just sharing one of their life experiences, and apparently they worked as one of the law enforcers, or the Black Wing, and they were following orders that they did not agree with. And I'm vaguely sensing this person might have been traumatized as well, because they were ordered to like kill people on sight. Um, well, and now this person has thanked us for the company, because I was just listening to their story. I carefully chose my dialogue choices to not interrupt that person. that was actually vaguely peaceful. Not all events have to be about fighting monsters. Maybe sometimes I might just have a conversation with a very old person. What did my companion just say? The circus gone. The circus is gone, you clowns. Okay. My companion might not like those people. Well, I now have progressed this quest more now. So I scan the grave, and the name of that person's sibling is there. So that is probably evidence that the sibling is no longer alive. And that is the that will be what will happen to all of us as humans. We we will all eventually leave this world for various reasons. We might grow old. We might be involved in some accident. Maybe there is some medical or health challenge. But and that is one reason why I believe I try to be more patient with people when I'm not feeling too stressed, because uh we are all going to die eventually. Why not try to why not try to work with people and try to achieve, I guess, a more peaceful experience. Instead of trying to stir up drama and instead of trying to contribute to conflict, I would prefer to just peacefully communicate with people and successfully work with people as well, with mutual understandings and mutual agreements, because that would increase the chance that we would all be happier, or we would all feel happier, more likely be, before we leave this world. Did did I just suddenly lose radiation just for completing the quest? Oh no no, the character I was talking to lost radiation because I repaired the machine that takes away radiation. Oh, I never noticed that before. I like that attention to detail. Hmm. That was a little bit gross, but I was observing if that would have unlocked some kind of special item for me. Hmm. I might I might try to buy some items that enable me to upgrade my weapon again. Let's see. Two plastics this time. Yes, that they have plastic. I have never confirmed this, but I'm slightly curious if having more reputation with a place increases the amounts of money I get from selling items, and it reduces the cost of items that I buy, because that would be very convenient. Oh, I've now discovered a biological male who is wearing a long overcoat and is naked. That is a funny option. Kick them in the nuts. Well, as a person who has nuts, that is a very painful thing to inflict to someone. I I do not want to kick people's nuts. Expose myself in response. That is also funny. Scream, curse, offer the person sex. Well, I was not expecting that option. Ask who they are and what they are doing here. Yes, I want to have a an I want to have an understanding why this naked person approached me. Oh, they do not respond. But if I if I have the influence skill, which now suddenly appeared, maybe I could learn more about this person. Um, I'm I I'm really curious to understand what would happen if I offered sex to this person. I'm very curious. Just uh, after several happy minutes, you both lie on the grounds peacefully. Nice. They push something into my hand, and then gently touches my cheek with their respirator as a kiss, and then they just leave. And this last sentence is implying my character cried. Do I miss this random stranger a stranger already? But what did they put into my hands? What item was that? Oh, they may have just given me one alien artifact. That is awesome. Not that I want to use this now, but I like free gifts. Nice. Okay. Oh, the game is now telling me we might be ready to continue the emulator project. But I just arrived in the area where I might gain some more experience. So uh I might actually finish clearing this area first before I return to that project. I am actually suddenly more impatient. I want to now progress the main story slightly more, and that is partly because I do also want to try to unlock one more one more travel option for me, and I can always return to this place if I want some more experience. Okay, so now we have just heard a scream. Okay, well, I guess there was nothing we could do. Okay, okay. They are telling me to go down. Yeah, I was just asking, or I was triggering a dialogue about the leader of this group. So long story short, they have successfully recreated this the machine that I touched near the beginning of this playthrough. And now I was able to interact with that alien tornado more directly. And now is the time during this game when the complete map becomes accessible, which means I can travel anywhere now because that alien tornado will no longer randomly kill me when I am just traveling. And now I am just trying to get my companions back, which fortunately this game leaves them here. I am a smart cookie. Okay, so now there has been a development in this world. These people have now noticed that oh where is my other companion? I I I recall they would typically be at the entrance. Uh where is my other companion? In the previous time I played this game, they were near the entrance of this building. Uh, where are you, buddy? Where are you? Oh, I never noticed this before. There is a crafting place here. Oh, nice. Okay, well I can craft gas based items. I can also make coffee. Or maybe the camera angle is hiding the person, or let me just. Oh yes, yes. They were sitting down, and I could not see them behind the wall. Thank you, game, for having a complex character perspective and hiding. Oh, I mean, a complex visual perspective and hiding details from me. One reason I like this character is I like the British accent. There is just something pleasing about, and to be clear, I mean today's British accent, not not a distant historic version of that I'm thinking of. Okay, now my next steps. So yes, I so to summarize the story that I just progressed, more people in this dome are now aware that the alien tornado has now shrinked, and and people are becoming more aware of me and my contribution to that alien tornado change. So now the leader of this community that is connected to that emulator project, they have invited me to some kind of council meeting, and now the leaders of all of the biggest groups in the dome, they now want to ask me for some help. So this is the next step of the story. But I did hear that level up sound. Okay. So, but I like this merchant because they seem to be the only unique merchant in this game that collects and sells these alien artifacts. So I can equip these to my team to help enhance them. And if I have not scanned the relic yet, I can buy them for a slight experience bonus. But I like this one. I now have another of this experience boosting artifact. These other ones I'm not as interested in. Okay. Hmm. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking if any person can wear that unprotective mask. Um, well, I do not use much of the medicine items, so I might just sell that. Okay, I do want to level up my character slightly faster, so now they have two of these experience boosters. But that mask, does anybody else here is anyone here not wearing a mask? And the answer is yes. So that means slightly more protection for my team. Well, now the council meeting starts. Hmm. Well, how should I introduce myself? Uh, well, I this is probably the most truthful. I'm only helping because I get paid something, and that could be paid experience or money. But I am okay with trying to help people too. Can I have two answers? Can I say I joined this project to help people and be paid as well. Uh, that was a funny narrator response. The most neutral and the most vague answer seems to satisfy everyone. Yes. No. Um. What is the phrase? Like no misunderstandings or no sudden dislike too soon with these new people. Okay, so now this person has just revealed one potential plan. So we can either switch off that alien tornado, or maybe or maybe take control for us. Well, apparently, I just agreed to help the project only because each of these leaders and their groups have their own, I guess agenda and their own goals, and maybe they are all concerned that one group can easily gain the most from this project. Mm, but yes, we shall see. Okay, so the meeting just finished. Apparently, all people agreed to cooperating for this emulator project, and now I have to return to the project leader to learn of the next steps. So that I can do, but there was one small item I did want to unlock as soon as possible, and I can very soon, now that the entire map is now open for my exploration. Hmm. I just found a belt that gives me another relic slot, so maybe I can improve one of my other characters slightly more as well. Oh wow, Crump. This companion is quite the fighter. They have so many. They have some luck, some plenty of action points, and and lots of health and strength. I like this character. They are quite the fighter. I was thinking of giving them this, but taking away their fortune might make them struggle more with combat. Uh, so for now, I would just give them this some other item. Okay, okay. I just want to remind myself if I can upgrade my weapon yet, and uh, the answer is no because I do not have enough skill points. But but that is okay. I just wanted to confirm what I needed next, and uh, I might be able to pro- progress that upgrade later. Yeah. So the summary is now I what they have discovered is that the alien tornado I touched was not or did not shrink because I wanted that to shrink. It it reacted in a defensive way, and this project leader believes that that makes that tornado more dangerous. So the next stage of this project is to try and try and connect with that tornado and try to finally control it. So now now if people can if people were watching and that they record the size of this alien storm, the storm was much bigger on the map, but now this is very smaller. So now I can actually travel much more easily through these areas. Um, but I do want to travel down roughly to that area. But I've noticed that my character is about to trigger maybe fatigue or hunger. But yes, I did want to test my understanding about that one part of this game. I might not have ever experienced this event before. Okay. Well, I scanned this like body shaped item in that cliff. Okay, my character is now hungry and tired. I'm just going to start camp quickly. Okay, let us get my camp, or I mean let us heal and then continue our travel. So I can drink some beer. That seems to help. Let's see. And I have this proper nutrition meal. That seems helpful. And let's have a brief nap. What is 21 plus 6 hours? That's 24 plus 3 hours. That's three past midnight. Oh, well, apparently my sleep quality was poor because I woke up with a numb leg. Okay, I just rested again and I am fine. I am fine now. Okay, okay, I want to continue my travel. So yes, I do want to unlock uh what I consider is a very helpful transport option. And I only discovered this during my previous playthrough by accident. And and I forget if I mentioned this earlier. Uh, okay, well, I discovered a robot that might be stuck in the ground. I can repair the robot. The drone was heading for Carmine Heights. Okay, that is fair. So I do not recall if I mentioned this earlier, but wait, what? What quest? Signals of the Dead. Oh, okay. Uh, Oh, this place seems vaguely familiar. I might have experienced this in a previous playthrough. Uh, like this campfire and all of these skeletons around this place. But I do not know or recall if I said earlier in this recording, but uh my experience with this game is similar to Phoenix Point. So what happened was I that there were multiple playthroughs that I did not finish because I was exploring different character builds and different play styles. And I do not know if other people experience this too, but I I would have this habit of committing to one play style that I believe I enjoy, and then suddenly while I'm playing, I just have this sudden realization that I might want to try this other play style that I might like, and this can be very time consuming because when you start the game, your choices are impermanent with how you with how you assign the points to your character. If later I discover that I want to try a different build, I have to start completely from the beginning. Okay, I believe I found the area that I wanted, and I was able to guess its area fairly accurately. So not that I want people to watch their video, but if you are watching, you might be seeing this giant structure here, or a fairly large structure, and I'm going to try to complete a quest very soon that will enable me to interact with that structure. And this was a pleasant surprise for me when I discovered this the first time, because when I played this game before, my only knowledge about ways of transport were walking and driving cars, and I never really discovered any other transport type. And this game never like suggested that there were too many other types of transports except for the skill points. So if I just quickly show here in the piloting skill area, they say I can unlock car driving, which lets me drive cars, scooters, motorcycles, and small vehicles. And then there is this next ability that says I can drive heavy vehicles. So I I never really discovered any transport that was other than cars, and I did successfully drive my own cars in previous playthroughs as well, and they are helpful, but this this is the only other transport that I have discovered that seems to be much more helpful, and I will if I can unlock that transport, if my guess is correct, then I will explain more why that is a most helpful transport at this time. But this is one reason why I like games that have fixed content and very much the same findings in the same areas, because if because this does give me a sense of satisfaction, because if I want to replay this game from the beginning, then memorizing specific locations of an interest means I can direct my own playthrough in my own way, and this helps give me much more enjoyable replayability. Partly because I can I can compare my play experience relative to the first time or the first playthrough that I engaged in when I had much less knowledge, and being able to apply knowledge, because I discovered from experience that some specific reward is found in this specific area is really satisfying to me. And this is a unique game experience that maybe game designers are not as familiar with, but that there is a value to having a crafted fixed content relative to randomly generated spaces. I completely forgot I might have needed a high science requirement to complete this quest. So I was able to access the driver seat just now, and I've now fueled this vehicle, but there is still a problem. I believe I understand what that problem is. Oh, I just real okay, yeah, I was curious where my third or my second companion was, but they were just slightly behind. But before I finish the quest, I do want to clear this area so I can gain more experience, and primarily for experience and loot, because I will not be returning to this area. Oh wow, I just realized this is the first enemy I have ever discovered that has complete that has 100% psychic resistance. Wow. Typically enemies have a mix of of resistances, but 100% resistance is really rare in my experience. And I have fought a large robot that is also completely immune to energy damage. So I will not use my psychic love just this one time. Hmm, I might want all of my allies to attack this time because this might be a slightly more challenging battle. Excellent. 1,000 experience. I still enjoy those lucky high damage critical hits. Well, this enemy does not have the massive psychic resistance, so I might just briefly attack with some psionics. But that probably would not mean much difference because they are nearly defeated. Yay! Battle won. Oh, I did not need the hacking skill because there was that security key card in that monster's pocket. And that is one reason why I like some of this game's design because there seems to be this flexibility that if that if you do not, I mean regardless of your play style, you you can still solve problems and access items in this game in specific ways. So if one solution does not work, then there is another solution available. So and I I do I do vaguely like these types of games that are designed in that way because maybe I chose a very specific play style and I do not want to be excluded from game features that I might really like. So I do feel slightly more excited about trying to complete this quest because I want to understand if I can access this transport and not need any of the pilot skill points. And I do recall the puzzle solution from before. So I have to unhitch this vehicle. I'll pull out rods 2 and 3. So let's go to 2, pull out and press. So pull out 2 and 3. So let's go to 3. I want to pull out and then press. Okay. And then I want to push in 1 and 4. So let's go to the first rod. Push in, yes. And then the fourth rod, I want to push in. See, rod 4, push in, press. The wagons are now unhitched. Okay, the game is saying the vehicle is now operating. Uh, wow, I suddenly like this game more. I can I can access a vehicle and not need any piloting skills. That is really accessible, and I like that. Okay, let me just set up cam. So let me show some reasons why this vehicle is helpful. So when I cam, instead of having that tent and the sleeping bag, I now have this safe metallic area. So there are these much higher quality beds, and there are these other facilities. I can store a power suit. I can store items in lockers, and I can solve my thirst a problem permanently because I can drink from this wash basin. And this medcom machine can take away radiation from my team. And apparently I have two workbenches here, so I can craft as well. So this vehicle is like a mobile home, and I like that. Uh, and that is so awesome. I can access this vehicle and not need any piloting skills. So I guess this is some kind of automated machine. But one reason I did want to camp in my new train is that my character is fatigued, and I wanted to rest briefly. Although I have noticed now this does not seem completely safe because this back door seems open, and that seems like any person could just walk in and walk out. So I do not know why there is no door, or why that door is not closed. But I would like to believe that that will not be a problem. Um, okay, but I do feel slightly happier now. I can drive around. And one other value about vehicles is they they reduce the rates that your fatigue increases as you travel. And my and this, but this vehicle completely removes your increase in fatigue during travel, because I guess that this vehicle requires no effort to drive. And probably my thirst and my hunger is slower as well to increase, because I can now move faster. But I like this. Thank you game designers for that part of this game. Okay, where was my main story quest? Okay. Well, I recall from memory that this is one of the main the main groups in the dome. So while I am conveniently here, I might just complete this quest part. That is an interesting helmet. But yes, this area is home to one of the dome's main groups, and they are a people with psychic powers, and apparently they are fueled by the psychic storm. So that I just spoke with the leader of this group, and they only agreed to help me and help the emulator project is if I if I participate in their battle arena and prove that I am a strong fighter. Oh, I just noticed my character has leveled up. I did not hear that level up sound, but I will I will take level up anytime. Yes, I believe those are the points that I want to assign. I just realized there is this big trailer vehicle that I could probably drive if I have the skill. And this seems like another mobile home. So that is cool. I just learned another type of vehicle I can access, and where I can find this vehicle as well. So that is very that is slightly exciting. Mhm. Partly because of my curiosity. I'm exploring this town some more and trying to loot. But coincidentally, while exploring, uh, I'm also relaxing and enjoying myself. Oh, this person seems to be German. 9999999. How dare you? It is the best pharmacy inside the tome. Oh, I do not know how to pronounce that. Ne Natürlich. Okay. And I may have discovered the a vehicle that the leader owns. If I was playing the criminal play style, I'm curious what would happen if I try to interact with their vehicle. Did they say I could enter the arena? Well, they said welcome. Let's try. I'm probably going to be silent for a brief time so I can focus slightly more. Ouch. That was a painful mine that I stepped on. But fortunately, I can use some of these healing abilities outside battle. What did that person say? Who keeps giving the Queen's Knights wedgies? Hmm. I give wedgies. Now I am suddenly thinking, is 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 wedgies something that people still do? Because in my in my time, wedgies were talked about in maybe some Hollywood movies, and for people not familiar, it means taking someone's underwear and dragging the underwear up and above, and then hanging the underwear on their head. and that was something bullies would do in their movie stories. And I do not know if wedgies is something that today's um generation of people might be familiar with, or is wedgies something that is still talked about? I actually do not know because I I do not socialize with people, so and the and the YouTube videos I watch do not seem to mention much wedgie. Okay, now my mind has chosen a direction, and now I'm thinking about potato wedges, and now I vaguely want to eat some potato wedges. They are so delicious. Just that combination of deep fried, crispy surface mixed with like a soft warm like a potato food, and then mixing that with some sauce, that can be really tasty. So now I have discovered a group of fighters that are fighting each other. That was funny that they used that disc throwing gun, and the disc traveled back and damaged that same person. Although I guess they inflicted much, or that they inflicted more damage to my team than themselves, but that was still funny to me. I I should probably heal my character. Okay, that helps. But yes, I do not like this inventory system because this is very tedious, and that there are so many steps just to make sure that I pick up free loot from any place. That is a very difficult to hit target. I guess because they are very far away. Hmm. Hmm. If I move closer, my accuracy did improve slightly. I might I might try to attack. Okay, well that was awesome. They just died in one hit. Okay, well I guess the battle finished because I was too far away from the enemy. So what was that? What was that quest update? Hmm. Okay, so that quest might be finished now. I might have just defeated all of the enemy groups. I have not been checking, but I guess I am exhausting my ammo for my dart gun. But my dart gun has been very helpful. Oh, that is slightly dark. I just noticed that they are using skeletons as some decorations for that place. Well, at least that quest is now finished. Um, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. My team just suddenly gained a massive amount of radiation. Why is that? Is that is that because of these new items that I picked up? Hmm. I I feel slightly concerned because I have never built up this much radiation before. But I did want to finish that quick looting, and now I want to return to my new vehicle and try to heal this. This is one reason. This is one part of this game that confuses me. This machine will take away radiation, but why does this cost me money? Do I not own this machine? So is this not my money? This is almost like paying money to use a vending machine that I own. But but for now, I do not want to be cheap with health. If I must, I will pay some money to help maintain better health. And the purpose of money is not to build up so much and never use the money. The money should be used for something helpful, like better health or better quality of life. Okay. Well, there was a driver in a sports car that wanted my attention. I ignore them, and then they give me their middle finger. Well, that is okay. Although I want to try and equip those new items, but one of them does say radiated though, and this one says radioactive. So I might just quickly save my game, uh, just just in case wearing the item might kill me. But I am curious though. Oh wait, no, this is a helmet and a mask. So maybe I do not want that. This jacket is vaguely amazing. But now this game says I am getting radiation. Hmm. Is there any way I can wash and clean those items? Okay, but for now, I just want to continue the main story. The only reason I am sneaking around is to just try to progress slightly more quickly. But even if I battled these people, I probably would still be able to manage. Okay, well, we have no choice but to battle now. Excellent. I I would never ever feel bored from observing one hit instant kill from the enemy full health. Excellent.